visions of close dreams I fantasize. I'll keep my nose clean so conflict can't arise, cause they promise you're living honest life, a stubborn decency. Think of the lights you might bring, I could be a tiny spark, or a voice that gives hope in the dark. Still haven't found my way in yet, wanna make my own mark, but time's not on my side. Turn around, I'll be gone, a way to find a place that I feel strong. Eyes on me with the bad intentions, the half-life bees are a fat invention. Digital witch hunts, who is it this month? Young for the hell of it to get what a bitch wants. The devil's in the details, what's the catch? Put a nail in the coffin, a hitch, a scratch, the sleep detached depictions of bottom cloud. Things around the court, but you can't pull out. Linger out of bored on cranial drought is painful, and pain is what life's about. I don't want to refresh, but I got my doubts. I need rehab, I get us a happier route. With the pleasure expressing the crap that will stop me and holding back any amount. Come on, say that I gotta scream out. Face another wave of social caving. Shut just all away for the sake of saving everyone. 10,000 people I'll never know deciding what I should become. I don't wanna be anybody else. That doesn't mean I just rather be myself. Toyaza Hokanobare mo伝えられない話を歌ってく憧れの歌姫になれない As I decay, I keep my eyes on the downs and I'm sorry. For me, you accidentally found it right. A cheap ass back straight light. I can't be your shining star. You're a voice that gives hope in the dark. So haven't found my way out yet. Wanna make a good mark on this world, but who cares? I've been so far gone, not a single place that we belong. Got the poise of a star, we stand before you. The sound of a voice that will not ignore you. Before it all gets so complicated, I was singing for a few kids lost and jaded. That passion faded, I'm a talking head. Lush now to those who are already dead. Wanna take every stage to the heart and say, shut up and take the meds. Face another wave of social caving. Shut just all away for the sake of saving everyone. 10,000 people I'll never know deciding what I should become. I don't wanna be anybody else. That doesn't mean I just rather be myself. Toyaza Hokanobare mo伝えられない話を歌ってくnews that our here is hell. We take facts for views, for that fear the cell. It ain't breaking news that our here is hell. We take facts for views, for that fear the cells. It ain't breaking news. Face another wave of I can't take this shit. Just all the way for the sake of saving your own heart. 10 million people will never know deciding to tear themselves apart. I don't wanna be anybody else. I'd rather just be myself and so Toyaza Hokanobare mo伝えられない話を歌ってく
I got 2 human sacrifices in the whip. I keep telling them you don't need to strip. Keep your windows rolled up and your seatbelts on you. Cause we can't have you die till you got spells upon you. Yeah, I found this book in a broke ass graveyard. In the parts that I can make out, oh they go hard. All I had to do was rinse you out some dead hands. I'm not a necromancer yet, but hey, I got plans.
If you want the power, gotta pay the debt. Do you really wanna walk along the razor's edge? I will haunt you every second till you're laid to rest. Turn around right now and you can save your neck. If you want the power, gotta pay the debt. There are a million other games you could have played instead. Forget you ever found this is your safest bet.
Yeah, fuck that. Just tell me how to raise the dead.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the best fucking, magic person that you ever heard of. Key to this shit. Just gotta read the book.
1 month later.
No audiobook, no podcast, no explainer video. There's nothing for this thing. I'm not a big reader, you know, I get lost. It's like they don't want people to learn black magic. Haven't y'all ever heard of accessibility? There's different types of learners. I don't want to be broke anymore. I don't want to eat ramen. I want to get an army of zombies, tell them all to rob and they will keep robbing. I want to be the most irresponsible necromancer in the Midwest. All I need to do is just figure out where to put the runes on my chest. I'll admit this ain't my best moment. Doing a spell and I just guessed on it. I break the summoning circle cause I get my nervous sweat on it. Got mad demons I prank call. They satanically saw 69 me. Going to church so they can't find me. Leaving no dollars for y'all behind me. I'm in over my head, but it's still attached. Gotta find a helper with the wits and the will to cast. Got one Craigslist search result for which and yo, we called them up. Just wanna talk, I'm smooth as fuck. Can't be the one who brought it up. Like sprinkle it naturally to the conversation.
You notice anything different around town related to your location? Hello? You ring?
Oh, this one is a mess. Sees the game in his head, not coming from his chest. He'll lack a strong will, weak intention, heart. Make the heartbeat start. Unwelcome, not up to par, the mortal, immortal. Damned and the chosen, all agree on the ones we'd rather have frozen. Your expectation to bring back the strong, quick and wit is about to get rocked. So hard, gonna wish you'd quit. I'll offer up bullshit, get bullshit in return. As every worst personal rises from their urns. Solicitors and tax collectors populate the earth. Cannot walk 10 feet without getting asked if you're insured. Delusions that a zombie crew can do all your bidding. While energy vampires surround where you're sitting. Hold up, that's not all. Glad you called now. Learn about the free gifts you build yourself. Wealthy people with means, tell our marketers in your dreams. What you've done is your undoing. Reality ripped apart at the seams. Nazis with bad breath, no personal space to rot and spoil. The individual's back enough for saying herself to recoil. You wanna hustle, get hustled in, hustle hell. The hell you get to create a trap with necromancy spell. Wishes work they magic, keep me inconsiderate at bay. Now the demons in your night, but they're gonna find out where you lay. Fuck with the underworld, try to turn it into profit. We'll hunt you down and make you wish that you were in a coffin. The word witch hunt was created for punks like you. Now even mortals and they moms wanna turn you into stew. Life and death is meaning when you got beef in every realm. Dead or alive, eternal forever, keep you overwhelmed.
Wait, no, don't hang up, please. Oh shit, this was a bad idea. Will you shut up, book? I don't need this right now. I'll fucking use a red popsicle as a bookmark, I swear. Oh, I gotta get on a church bus. I gotta get on a religious bus going north. Oh, I need to purify myself in Lake Minnetonka. I got about $5. Fuck.
Hi. Yo, screw contrition, lose suspicion, use addition, subtraction. In the dirt is where the work is, I'm your circus attraction. Talking Tashi's on the hikis, I'm a flavor of the week is on the radio. The same Jade's overplayed and overstated, welcome to the rock show. Where's the art in this? Expel me, I'm a narcissist. Your face is pasted every place, but tell me, is your heart in this? Compelling at the start, but it's a one-way street. Detailing through beats that leave them asking what in the world's still concrete. They say your realist never makes A-list. What you aim limit somebody shameless. In a glamorous way that you can frame this violent entertainment in a playlist. It hurts me to say this, gotta find another way. When it's famous, gonna be held to pay a day-to-day descent in a madness. A saddest act is no guarantee to satisfaction exists in bitches. Religious kill switch for the sedentary. Really just starving bitches, but it's stitches and eventually obituaries. Sanctuary event, the scary situations cannot reach. Carry on this hilarious debate, but wait, I hate to say it in a way that I can practice what I preach. Does the bass make you like it? Bass make you like it? Does the bass make you like it? Bass make you, that's my shit. Space like you like it. Bass make you like it. Oh yo, bass make you like it. Bass make you like it better. This is a public statement better than we've been before. It's my narration of a generation getting bored. I can be clever, poetic, forget about rhetoric. Money's an image, aesthetic, talent doesn't matter anymore. Skillfully daisy chain complaints and I don't make silk chocolate. Lazy midhead, I trap rappers, sell mental illness for profit. Black coffee vapes, aesthetic emojis make those sad boys swoon. Dye your hair with manic panic, then your voice with auto-tune. It's obvious if you were born with cute looks, abuse it. But you know you made it when your selfies get more views than your music. Stay bruised, that ego, black and blue. How about that taste of humanity? If you ain't drop dead world, guarantee that you will get shot. Bet not a damn one of you will ever try to see what hell is. I'm only getting angry because I'm ugly and I'm jealous. I settle down, fellas, I don't fake nice like every double take. Looking Japanese, looking at my white ass once, twice, 3 times the fuck. Yeah, I got a kick ass for a kid the bucket. So I'm Mike cause I records out of luck. No one makes for the love of it. Anybody else had enough of it? Does the bass make you like it? Bass make you like it. Does the bass make you like it? Bass make you. That's my shit. Space like you like it. Bass make you like it. Yo, bass make you like it. Bass make you like it better. This is a public statement better than we did before. It's my narration of a generation getting bored. I can be clever, poetic, forget about rhetoric. Money's an image, aesthetic, talent doesn't matter anymore. SNS a necessary evil. We're obsessed with ourselves, blessed with the limitless technology to think, lie, and sell. Hella hot water, gotta make a living. The wind's getting hotter and the people aren't forgiving. The shit's gone off the wall again, stop the fall again. Feel like we got it all, what's the call again? Wishful thinking on a ship that's sinking with a fistful of validation for the drinking. Gotta cash fast on the internet currency, worried you're irrelevant. Shit ain't the first to be. It just occurred to me, no one seems to wonder if the value of fame is not a 6 feet under. Nope. Does the bass make you like it? Bass make you like it. Does the bass make you like it? Bass make you. That's my shit. Space like you like it. Bass.
And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the scent of a blood debt. Hello, Lackeys. What a way to start off the anniversary stream, huh? Man, I got everything but that one little toggle that I meant to click. Let's get some background music real quick. There we go, there we go. Thank you, that bonk actually loosened up a little bit of the crap I needed to hack up out of my lungs. It's like burping a baby. You just gotta give me a good old fucking, like, roundhouse kick to the back of the head sometimes. Happy birthday-versary. Thank you. Although it isn't really like a birthday, I guess, because I did do, like, edited videos for a good while, but, you know, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Hope you're all enjoying yourselves. Hope you're ready for some fun tonight. we're gonna be jumping straight into... Ow. We're gonna be jumping straight into, I think we're gonna jump into the karaoke first. My voice is a little rough, so I know jumping into the karaoke first is probably not the best idea. You know what? No, we're not gonna jump into the karaoke first. We're gonna jump into the D&D one-shot first, because it's less strenuous than like singing, so I should be able to do the karaoke afterwards, and then we can move from there into the Discord meme reactions, and we'll end up the night with some Roblox horror just kind of messing around, or maybe we'll switch those last two depending on how I'm feeling. Alright. I do need to pull up some extra stuff to get the D&D one-shot fully ready to go. But give me just a moment and we should be able to... Actually, yeah, I should be able to get this going in just a sec. So bear with me. I'm also going to be drinking a ton of Beepus because I'm going to need it tonight with the extra length we're going for. Ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum. I also need to get a little bit of this going on. You got the gay bacon ready. Roblox is a bit janky at the moment, a lot of people can't load private servers. Ooh, understood. West of Loathing would be gas. I'm not gonna lie, I have thought about it. Ow. I've thought of West of Loathing and like, God, I forgot what the other ones were. There's West of Loathing, which was all cowboys. And then there was, like, the one that had, like, more eldritch entities and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna turn the background music down just a touch here. Just a touch. D-D-D-I-C-E. Just need to get over into my little dice tray here. Can also move us over into... If I move us here, this will probably be a... Oh, can see I was doing a little bit of dice rolling before the stream just to make sure things were working. Honestly, the majority of my prep for this stream went into this D&D one-shot, so I'm really excited for it. Okay, I just need to get the current character sheet in here. Can I get both of these in one? It will get both of these in one. Nice. Okay, so the character sheet is blank right now, but we will be filling that out here rather rapidly. We're not going to go through a full character creation, like D&D style thing. It's going to be a bit more streamlined than that, but I figured a large part of the fun of Dungeons & Dragons is being able to roll out your stats and have a character that's kind of different at the start from how it could have been. So we are still going to roll the stats. What I will clarify is that we're going to be playing primarily as a rogue, because this is a one-shot that was kind of intended for more like inquisitive sort of stuff, though there will be combat near the end, don't worry about that. There will be a good amount of combat, well, at least a couple individual fights, depending on how you want to take it. And on top of that, it's going to have some locked barriers and barricades, and having the ability to lockpick those easily is going to be a lot easier for y'all. Now, as you can see, this is a... Oh wait, I should move this below the... Hold on, let me move this below the... Actually, no, we'll leave it above the alert box. I think that's probably better. It'll cover part of it, but that'll be fine. Also, is it not... Oh, the transition time is fucking insanity. Okay. Hold on. Automatic. What if we make this like a... Give it like a 60-second time between... Oh, that's way too fast. 600? 1 Mississippi? Oh, 1 Mississippi? No, okay, no, okay. 6,000? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi... I want this to, like... Okay, there we go. Boink. So this has two sides to it here. It'll kind of flip between them a little automatically for the moment. But one side has the actual full stat list, and one side has some spell slot stuff. Now, spell slot stuff might not make sense for a rogue, so we'll primarily probably be on this one where you have your main stats listed. And then there's going to be... are we playing D&D? Why is there a D&D board? Yes, we are! This is our D&D one-shot that I've been kind of theming up here. But I can set this to manually transition between them whenever I need to. That's not the right thing. So if I do it like that, and then where do I set the... I believe the keybind would probably be down here. Just one moment. Otherwise, you know what? I won't make it manual, but I'll make the time between slides way, way longer. So we'll do like 10,000. So that should give us a decent amount of time to see each side, and I can actually edit these PNG files. Ow. I can actually edit these PNG files. Can you make an OC for this? Unfortunately, this is a bit different. You'll see once we get into it. But I guess seeing as we've got a bit of setup to do here, let's go ahead and just immediately go into getting our dice rolled for this. Let me get the... I'm just gonna crank the background music down just a touch more there, so it's not too overbearing, overpowering. Dungeons and Dragons, which is a board game, correct. It's also a Theater of the Mind game. It's also something that I've got an online tabletop board for us to play on. I'll give you a little sneak peek since y'all seem a little curious. Okay, let me clear out that and get rid of all of that shenanigans. And then if I go in here, I can take this d6, and if I change this to rolling 4d6, this will give us a quick and dirty way to get our stats. Now, the dice rolled on the table may not perfectly land the way that the log shows, but we're going to be going off of the log just because if a dice is like partially one way or another, it will give us a definite number in the log. For example, if I go ahead and roll our first stat here. Oh geez, okay, it needs to have the dice above it, that is one thing. There we go. So that leaves us with, the way that you roll stats in D&D, by the way, is 4d6 and you just ignore the lowest one. So in that case, our roll was, if I slide on over into our... That's not the right tab. If I slide over into our dice tray, I can actually review the numbers. We had a 5, a 3, a 1, and a 4. So we're going to ignore the 1, and we're going to combine the 5, 3, and 4 together into 12. Now, I will keep track of this over on my notepad on the side, so that y'all don't have to worry about that until we've decided where we want to put these. Because as a rogue, we're going to want some of our best rolls to be going into specifically the... What's the word for it? Also, the song's looping. I'll fix that in just a moment. But we're going to want to be going specifically into the dexterity and then probably a little bit of constitution just so we've got health to work with, you know? Let me get the Midnight Broadcast albums from Too Mellow, because that is what we're going to be using for our theme music for this. Now it's gonna be kind of quiet probably for a lot of them, just purely because the, actually, can I do this? Save album to library. Nope, that's not the right one. Save album to playlist. There we go. Save to playlist. I'm gonna make a quick little playlist of these songs that are in theme for us. We've got ourselves a 2 mellow D&D playlist. And then I just need to grab the other couple albums that are from our good friend Tumelo. We want this one, save to playlist. Nightwalks, save to playlist. This will give us a rather large number of songs to work with, so we should be in a pretty good position. Shout out to Tumelo, dude's literally fueling our entire D&D playlist right here. Save to playlist. It's already over 77 songs, just to be clear. And sure, just for good measure, we'll drop in the Atmospheric Horror Music Volume 1. Might throw a bit of a wrench into the typical vibe, but let me just go ahead and get this all nice and shuffled for us. There we go. So there'll be a bit of a mix of the sort of like jazzy sort of vibe moment and whatnot, and there'll be some bits that are more kind of cyberpunk as well, because even though it's a lesser played out part of my lore, it is kind of a cyberpunk world. It's futuristic, but they're still kind of in the old times, if you get me. But that gives us a 12. Let's go ahead and roll our next set of stats here. Ooh, okay, 5, 3, and 2. That leaves us with an 8. Not a great roll. Not a great roll to be completely honest. Wait, no, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm stupid. My brain can't do math today. It's a little better. It's average. It's not small. It's average. Okay. Third set. Ooh, that's a good roll. 5, 5, and 4, so that's 14. That's a pretty solid number to work with here as well. We've got 3 more of these. Why our DM can't do math? Listen, I have a calculator if I really need it, but at least I caught myself. You don't know what I'm doing? We're basically getting the numbers that our character is going to start with for their stats throughout, like, strength, Dexerto? What the fuck is Dexerto, and why is that in my brain? Dexterity, and so on and so forth. And this will help us get an idea of whether a character is really good at what they do, or kind of comically good at what they do. And you guys will be able to kind of decide where some of the stats go. I would recommend putting our highest in Dexterity just to, you know, be able to be a rogue and whatnot. But hey, who knows, maybe you want to be one of those, like, intimidation rogues, where they just, like, are a big, hulking, unstealthy dude, and then whenever someone sees them, they just lock eyes with them and glare daggers at them to the point where the enemy shits their pants and goes, "You don't see me, buddy. Get the fuck out of here, you do not see me," and then just keeps walking. All in intelligence. Okay, we've got 3 more of these bad boys. Right? Yeah. Oh, that one's a little... That's what I mean by the dice landing a little funky, and the log will help us be able to understand what we're doing. So that is a 5, a 2, and a 4. I guess that kind of makes sense because it was a little more on the 4 side, but who knows. So that brings us to... Because it was 5, 2, 1, and 4, full disclosure. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Don't know why my brain has decided not to do math today. Also, I haven't accidentally hit my... Okay, because normally when I'm typing numbers, I use the number pad on the side of my keyboard, and that's also, like, all of these toggles. So, it's better if I don't use that, especially if hit the 1 key, it'll completely screw all of my tracking and recalibrate it depending on where I'm looking. Boink. Question, yes, go ahead, Frostjack. I'm doing my best to keep an eye on chat, by the way, so if I miss something that you're asking, feel free to keep sending it through until I do see it. This is one of those streams that as long as you're on topic and not going overboard, you're not gonna get in trouble for, like, repeating messages. How do I have 12 subs if I don't even post anything anymore? Some people just subscribe and then never really unsubscribe. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Okay, one moment. Alright. So that leaves us with 2 more of these to go. Let me really quickly get these 2 out of the way so that we're not sitting here any longer than we have to. That leaves us with a 3, a 6, and a 4, and another 3, so one of them gets thrown out. So that leaves us with a 13. We've got some decent stats, not gonna lie. We are sitting at a good position for stats with only 1 left, and this one can, really be a dump stat if it wants to. A 3, 3, 4, and a 1, so that leaves us with 6 and 4, so a 10. We are above or at average on pretty much everything here. So that puts us in a good position for the fight, which means kind of simultaneously a few things. Let me just go ahead and actually, you know what? Since the spell stuff isn't going to come up too frequently, I should be able to just do one of these where I go in here, go there, and we're gonna go into, which one is it? This one. And let's go ahead and pump these bad boys in here. Whoops. Edit. I'll just draw on it using fucking the photo editing tool, cause hey, why the hell not? Let me get this a little bit bigger so I can actually see what I'm doing. Oh wait, no, this is like super borking a bunch of the lettering and stuff. I think it'll be fine though. So, the name is going to remain blank because that'll come up and be prominent here in a little bit. You'll kind of see why I'm making things a little bit of a strangeness with this character design and why it's less of a direct, whoops, wrong thing. What? Share. You can't see me doing this right now, but as soon as I save it, it'll update in the thing. Sharp.
Time for vampire head pats. Pat, pat.
Shit, hold on. Sharp toot. It'll be a sharp toot. I'll just put in a little chat here just so we're well aware of what this character sheet represents. Now, we have a good number of stats to distribute. We have a 14 as our highest number. Where do we want to put that? Strength, Constitution, Wisdom, Dexterity, Intelligence, or Charisma. Again, I would recommend Dexterity purely off the fact that, you know, Rogue, and whatnot, but I'll let y'all decide since this is y'all's character that you're going to be running and playing here. I will save this up in just a moment once we've got these base numbers in here. Because if we go for a Dexterity proper start with a 14, 10 and 11 is a +0, I believe. 12 and 13 is a +1, 14 and 15 is a +2, so we would have a +2 to some of our stuff. Pour them all into 1 or 2 stats. Okay. If that's what you guys want to go for, we can do it kind of like a, yeah, we'll do it that way. Do I have a baby? No, I do not have a baby. So I guess if people want to go Dex, I'm seeing put it into 1 or 2 stats, so that would probably mean that we'd dump it into a good one for us. So we'll go ahead and put a nice ol' 14 over here in Dex, which gives us a +2 to start there, which will be good for us later. Then for our next stat that we've got a 13. Now, this one is much more available for you to kind of give and take and do what you would like to do with it. I would recommend Constitution, maybe just because of getting a little more health and whatnot. Blue Sky. Oh no, I do not have a Blue Sky. I've been meaning to make one because I don't know how well using Twitter is going to continue to be in the future, but hey, who knows. So what do we think chat would be most here? What do we think chat would be best at? Do you think the Lackeys here are intelligent? Do you think y'all are more charismatic? Do you think you're more wise? Are you like the sage on the mountaintop that people climb up to sort of like approach and ask advice from? I'm seeing intelligence. You swear you're recording this and you're gonna make a meme out of it when I talk? I mean, go for it. This video is going to be up on the channel permanently after the fact. This is not a, this is not going to be a unarchived stream. The karaoke we're going to be doing is going to be karaoke from people who I have permission to sing from, or at least mostly have permission to sing from. If I gotta mute some parts, I'll mute some parts, but this one's going to stick up as a testament. Strong and Dex. Everything but charismatic. Strength and Dex. Charisma non-existent. Okay, I'm definitely thinking strength here then. So that'll be a 13 strength, which is a good old... Right? Hold on, let me make sure my math is right. Because 1 and 0 is, I think, -5. No, yeah, 1 and 0 is -5. That's like the only way you can get into a -5 with those, I'm pretty sure. And then 2 and 3 are -4. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure I'm on mark here. So that's a +1 on strength, sorry. I'm doing this without the rulebooks, I'm doing it off the rip, and if things don't quite match up, then so be it. We're here for fun, baby. Rule of cool. Okay. Now, we've still got, for our next one, a 12. We've been going down one by one pretty far. We got a 14, a 13, a 12, an 11, and 2 10s. So all of our numbers are actually counting up in a line, which is kind of funny. You agree with the part where we have no charisma. So here's a rule that I do allow in my D&D games. If people want to take lower than the stat that they have, like, in the rolls, I allow it, because it's funny. Like, if they feel like they can do something funny with it, you can take lower. So do we want to turn one of our 10s into, like a 4 or a 5 and make ourselves really tanked on charisma here? Because I feel like that could be really, really goofy in some of these interactions. Yes? Okay, I'll be lenient. And I'll give us a 7. No, I'll give us a 6. Just to keep it at a decent number level here for us. And then we'll go ahead and drop that into our charisma here. 6. Because there will be times that interacting with people and convincing them to help or whatnot could be helpful, but you could always go other directions with getting that advice. So what's a 6 charisma gonna stop you for? 10 and no wait, okay. I'm pretty sure it's 9 and 10 are +0, so I think I'm actually kind of cheating you a little here. Let me... Oh god, that's way too big. Way smaller, please. Oh god, that doesn't work. Okay, hold on. There we go. You know what? we can make this work. I've overwritten enough things in my life with pen. I can make that work. There we go. So it turns out our strength of 13 is actually a +2 as well. Because 14 is the upper end of +2. If we go to 15, that'll be a +3. Which means 10 and 9 are +0, 8 and 7 are -1, and then 6 and 5 are -2. There we go. Sorry, it's been a while since I've actually been the DM, so I'm gonna be shaking off a little bit of rust here as we go. You've got Moxie and Charm, which are close enough. We're gonna get dunked in every interaction with our Charisma? Not necessarily. A -2 is not miserable. You can roll well, and like, a -2 isn't gonna completely ruin you. So that leaves us with 3 more stats that we need to implement. It leaves us with a 12, an 11, and a 10. So if we want to get those in, you're saying, I did see some people saying that we're probably not wise, so I'm gonna go ahead and go on a limb here and say that the 10 probably goes in wisdom, which, I mean, not wise is relative. That's a +0, so, you know, it's average. And then for our own sake, I'm gonna go ahead and drop in a... Yeah, we're gonna drop in a little... What was it? It was the 12 and an 11. We'll put the 12 in con and the 11 in int. So this is a +1. Constitution is a +2. Wait, no. Also a +1. Brain, come on. There we go. Now, racking these all up together, let me go ahead and get us a little bit of hit point rollage for us so we can see what kind of health we're going to be looking at. Should be fairly easy for me to do here. I just need 2. So we're going to be starting at quote-unquote level 3. You're not going to quite have all of the abilities of a level 3 thing because I don't have all of the abilities off the rip here. But again, it's more thematic, and you'll see what I mean when we get there. So we're going to be rolling ourselves 3. I believe the rogue is a D8, because they are martial. Or is it? We'll call it a D8. So we're going to roll ourselves 3 D8 here. And this will give us our rolled HP, and then I'm gonna add our Constitution modifier in 3 times, and that'll give us our total HP. Alright, so that is a 10, a 5, a 2, and a 3. A couple of those not so great. However, one of my little homebrew rules, I do reroll 1s and 2s on hit dice when you're leveling up, because leveling up and gaining like a tiny amount of HP feels miserable. So we are actually getting a reroll there. So we're looking at 8 currently. That's a 1. Okay, come on, game. That's a 6. Okay, 8 plus 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. It took me a minute, but I got there eventually, don't worry. So that leaves us with 14 HP, and then our Constitution modifier is 1, so we add 3, that puts us at a solid 17 HP. Which may not sound... what the fuck? Which may not sound like much, but it is going to be a lot more helpful. Are our stats supposed to be on screen? Here, I'll save it real quick so that you guys can see. I believe that should show up for y'all now. There they are. It's still gonna transition here, you know what? Which one is the manual? There we go. We'll just leave it on this one for now. Homebrew is what I call my coffee. The mold adds flavor, goddamn. No, that was it changing between the 2 different types of the character sheet here, but we probably won't use that second one, so we'll just chill here. So that gives us a solid amount of stuff here, right? Now, as a lackey, your starting equipment that you get, let me go ahead and go back into editing. This will not show up until I'm done again, but hey. You start with a bulletproof vest. That's way too big. Hold on. Can I zoom in here? I need to, like, zoom in more. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Okay, we'll just draw it really small. That is your armor. BP vest. I'm gonna write that in the other section for us. You also get two combat knives. It's also too big. Okay. I gotta, like, micromanage the movement on my mouse. N-I-F-E. There we go. I can also keep... You know what? I'm gonna keep track of the basic equipment kind of, like, on here, and then when we get new loot or whatnot, if I feel like it's worth writing in or I have space, I'll write it in. Otherwise, I'll keep track of it on my little notepad for you. Each of these combat knives, by the way, is going to do essentially a d4 of damage, and if retrieved from an enemy, or, like, pulled out from the wound, the serrated edges cause an extra d4 of bleeding. And then we're going to have a... Actually... Yeah, we're gonna have a silenced pocket pistol, or SIL PP for short, with a grand total of 6 bullets. There we go. Let me go ahead and get this in here. I'll do a little bit of housekeeping on this, just so I can make sure y'all are aware where this is coming in. Whoops. Save. There we go. Now, ignore my terrible handwriting. If anyone is ever confused what's going on, I will fully declare it. What if we get a plastic knife for a feint? I like that. I like your moxie. I like your steez. I like your jive. We're gonna throw in a plastic knife. God, that is horrible to read, but I know what it is, so I can always clarify. Can we have 1 water? Your food and drink are always taken care of whenever you're down at the Sticks and Bar, as usual. Now, as a rogue, you do get some proficiencies, so let me just fill out this list of proficiencies for you. Also, speaking of which, that's not listed over here, but we'll put your proficiency in one of these boxes. And that is at level 3, I believe, a +2. And then, as a rogue, you are proficient in... Now, here's where we get some choices. Rogues get a choice, or they get automatic proficiency in... actually, let me pull that up, because this is something that I wanted to give y'all as an option. Here we go, here we go. D&D Beyond, thank you for your ever so available assistance. Here we are, here we are. So, as you get to choose 4 between, I believe that is the, okay. So you get to choose 4 between acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, performance, persuasion, sleight of hand, and stealth. Now that's going to sound like a lot, but again, from your background, you are actually only going to get to choose 2 of those. As stealth proficiency and, what was it? Insight proficiency are both required by the Nyx family for any of the lackeys, just so they're able to slip out of bad spots and so that they can spot a lie. So let me go ahead and put that one in there. Insight. And stealth. There we go. Deception and acrobatics. Okay, anyone else have any other choices out of there? Because we've got acrobatics, athletics, deception, intimidation, investigation, perception, performance. Granted, I'd recommend sticking maybe a little ways away from the, what's the word for it? A little ways away from perhaps the more charisma-based ones, unless you're feeling like evening out that -2 with your proficiency bonus of +2, because that's always an option. Deception, stealth. We've already got stealth. So I'm seeing deception a few times. Where was the other one? Deception and acrobatics. So I'll go ahead and mark deception for us. There's one more that we've got to pick. Does acrobatics sound good to everyone else, or is that something that y'all want to discuss a bit, perhaps amongst yourselves in this strange, dark space that you all find yourselves in? Where is deception? Acrobatics, acrobatics, acrobatics. All right. That is our 4 proficiencies figured out. And I won't worry about writing in the numbers in the little things there. Just having them marked is enough, because we've got the other info on screen for us. Okay. This music is fucking sick. I don't think I've ever heard this one before. Flower of Decadence. Sounds of Neo SF from 2 Mellow. Shit's fire. Now, you also get a burglar's pack. That is something that I should definitely mark down for you, because that includes basic supplies like, you know, a set of thieves' tools, which is useful for one, as well as access to things like ropes and other various burglary-based things, ball bearings, string, a bell, candles, crowbar, hammer, so on and so forth. If we ever need clarification on what exactly is in that pack, feel free to ask and I will reread it out. Be a hamburger. Berg P. Doink. Save that bad boy. There we go. Hamburger. And I've taken care of the leather armor. I've taken care of the 2 daggers. You've got your thieves' tools. Okay, now is the fun part. We get to choose 2 of our skills over here on the right side that have these little lit up like highlights, right? And we get to gain double proficiency or expertise in them, which basically means this +2 becomes a +4 for those specific ones. So I know people were really liking acrobatics earlier, so maybe acrobatics is one that we could do here for expertise. We could also throw the expertise into stealth if we wanted to be super, super sneaky. Yes, acrobatics. Okay. I'm seeing a good bit of acrobatics love, so I'll kind of circle that one with a little box so that we're aware. Character is done. Just about. We're finishing off the last couple things, and then we'll be able to move into the proper bits here. Oh, the one you were drawing, I'm so dumb. I see what you mean. It's in the art channel? Alright, I'll check it out after stream. Stealth? Acrobatics? We got acrobatics expertise. I did see stealth in there, so maybe we'll go with stealth on our other one. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think level 3, you might get a little bit... Oh god. You might get a little bit of a bonus irregardless, or like some things throughout those levels, which we will be taken care of in just uno momento. Save that up so y'all can see the update, and then I can get back into the editing mode. Boink, boink, boink. Sneak attack. Thieves can't. I will mark that down. In fact, I'm gonna mark that down in a bit of a unique way for ya. Wait, no, that doesn't work. I tried to rotate my mouse thinking that it would rotate the angle that it drew something at, and that's not how this works, Jinx. There we go. Oh, come on, you're just barely clipping into the other letter. Don't do that to me. Oh god, it's kind of getting drawn outside the box. It's a little hard to read, but you know what? Any thief would be able to truly read that. So our little "I like cheese" down in the bottom right is a very common code word that gets thrown into sentences that have "thieves can't" in them in Nightside City, as cheese is kind of not that easy to come by, but just throwing it into a sentence doesn't really feel that weird, but the people who know, and it's a way that you might realize there's a bit more information in the sentence that you were told than you realized, as long as you catch it and like kind of think back on it properly. Then we are pretty much just about done. Cunning action, I will remember that, and I will be able to remind y'all of that when it comes into play. And roguish archetype, okay. So here's where things get a little interesting. We get three choices, there we go, of the type of rogue that we want to go as. We can go as the Arcane Trickster, which is kind of a magically imbued rogue who knows how to cast like things like Mage Hand, which will give them the ability to kind of create like a ghostly magic hand somewhere that they can grab things with and like kind of Indiana Jones swap something or pickpocket someone from a distance. There is the Assassin, which is all about getting the jump on the enemy before the enemy even knows what's coming their way. Essentially, if you start a fight with something and they haven't taken their turn in combat yet, you just automatically have advantage, which means you get your snake attack. And if they're completely surprised, it's an automatic critical hit, which means you will basically eviscerate people in one swing, as long as you get the jump on them. Or, hold on, where's mine? This one? There it is. Oh god, tracking. There we go. Or there is the Thief, which is more about the acrobatics, which I think chat seems to be latching onto a little bit. The Thief is all about being able to burgle, cut purse, and or possibly even steal from those who are a bit more well defended, so to say. So starting at 3rd level, your bonus action from your cunning action, which would let you normally run around a little bit quicker, hide a little bit easier, or like get out of a fight without getting hit, now lets you also make a check to disarm things or use an object. So you're a little bit more nimble with your hands. You can disarm things or unlock things or whatnot a lot easier or quicker. And 2nd story work. When you choose this, you gain the ability to climb faster than normal, and climbing no longer costs you extra movement. Additionally, if you make a running jump, the distance you cover increases by a number of feet equal to your dexterity modifier, which, as a reminder right now, is a +2. So you'd be looking at being able to add an extra... Is that really it? An extra 2 feet? Increases by equal to... Well, you'd be able to get an extra 2 feet of jump distance, baby. Maybe that would be better as you get, like, higher up in the levels and everything. We do that all the time with Charon. You're gonna go have a safe night? Yeah, have a good one, albino. Alright. So what are we thinking? Are we thinking 2nd story work to be able to climb around and be a little bit quicker at disarming things? Are we thinking assassin for the kind of brutal, like, rip and tear until it's done as long as they don't see you coming? Or are we thinking more of the fancy magical trickster who can kind of throw things around? Also, I just realized I'm still in fucking skull mode. There we go. Assassin? Okay, that's one I'm seeing for assassin. Now, I will remind you, I guess, that this one, there will be some combat near the end, but this one is meant to be a bit of a mystery, if you will, or like finding something that may or may not have been misplaced, or tracking it down, or something along those lines. Fancy bitch, disarm stuff. Ooh, okay, you know what? I think it's time that we took advantage of YouTube's poll mechanics here, because people do seem a bit separated in their thoughts here. So let's go, which type of rogue? We've got the ass in. We've got the fancy bitch. And we've got the wall crawler. Okay. Boink. Should see the poll in chat now. There you go. And that'll be able to give y'all kind of a bit of something to vote on for this little bit here. And this may not seem like much, but this could actually change some stuff up depending on what we end up going for. While y'all are doing that, I'm gonna grab a quick little hard candy. Got some like Christmas themed rock candy stuff that initially I thought was just gonna be like all the same flavor, but it's actually different flavors depending on what type you get. Like, there's ones in there that are snowflakes and they're all like blue and white and they're like blueberry flavored, but then these ones that I really like have Santa on them and they're all red and white and they have, come on, cherry, or not cherry, strawberry flavor. How are y'all still on the sheet? D&D takes a while. Ooh, it looks like we've got a 50% voting for Assassin. Fancy Bitch is at 33 and Wall Crawler is at 17. But it looks like I'll give it a little bit longer in case anyone else wants to get their votes in. It's been an hour. We're going to be going for a good while longer than our typical streams tonight, don't worry. But it looks like, for the most part, Assassin has pulled the solid majority here, so I'll go ahead and end that bad boy with Assassin in the lead. And that means that we are going to go ahead and mark that down up near the top here. Oh, whoops, I'm not in the edit mode. Hold on. Doink. Over here, then into the little pen. Ass. Come on, S. Why are S's so hard to draw with a mouse? pass. In. There we go, there we go. Save that bad boy. Alright. Now, that is pretty much it when it comes to getting this little bit set up here. I know what the different weaponry and whatnot does, so when that arises, it'll become more prevalent then. And all of the blank spaces that you've got right now are pretty much... I mean, it's the spells, which we're not using, and then this... Oh, armor class, my bad. So the bulletproof vest gives you your dexterity plus... I believe it's your dexterity... It's 14 plus your dexterity modifier. So that leaves you with a 16 AC, which is not bad. Not bad at all by any means with the low... With the I shouldn't say low, because it's really not low dexterity. But, you know, let me go ahead and get that written in there. Now, the armor class is what kind of decides whether or not an enemy will hit you or not. So having a 16 means that when they go to attack you, they're going to roll their weapon, and they're going to add their, like, relevant stat, and they need to get 2 or above 16 in order to actually hit you. Is it Kevlar or steel or ceramic? It is actually made with Stygian steel fibers, which allows it to be fairly, like, slash resistant too. It works kind of all around, and it's very thin, because those fibers are very hard to get. Alright, so that is that. We, I believe, are ready to go. Alright. I'm sorry too, Mello. You may need me more than anything in your life, but like right now it's time for us to do some nightside broadcast sort of stuff. Where is... I need, like... you. There we are. Alright. Let me go ahead and pull up the map real quick for y'all. Over here on... Are we a boy or a girl or... you'll see. It'll make sense in just a moment once I get our screen up here for us. Alright, oh right, sorry. This is for slightly after the intro, so this is where we're gonna start. Let me go ahead and open up the scene for y'all. All around you, there seems to be darkness. Pure, unadulterated darkness. Everywhere that you look. But while your vision may be failing you, your ears do not, and you pick up sounds in the distance. Were voices in one guy's head. I want to be a girl. Noted. I eat darkness. Yummers. Strange, disembodied voices, some familiar, some maybe not quite so. But cohesive. And as you're kind of thinking for a moment, trying to ponder the scenario that you're in, you hear an alarm clock begin ringing, very, very faintly, but growing louder as time goes on, until you hear in the far back of your mind, "Awaken," in my voice. Your eyes shoot open. You're in a place that's familiar, but just on that verge of deja vu. The room and colors of the bedroom that you find yourself standing up in as you kind of look around are familiar. But the minutia, the details, the more you look, the more it seems to blur. Wasn't it the plush bobbert on the nightstand, or has it always been the little Jinx bobblehead with bonk sound functionality? But wait, hold on. The carpet was red. Why is it purple or blue? Green. Blue, purple, green. Whoa, your head is reeling. You can't seem to keep a straight mind, no, you can, but only part of you seems to. Only if that part of you really focuses. Name? Names. Many names. Was it Mary Sue? No. Well, maybe. Lilith? No, maybe. Shit. It's like every moment that you take a step forward, you're pulled an equal step back. Something is just together, but not. Blearily, you kind of find your way stumbling towards the first thing that you see on the nightside table. On the night table. God damn, my fucking brain. You got distracted. No worries, Ben. And you find an envelope. A black envelope with a red wax seal that, oddly enough, seems to have been already broken. And you kind of open it and, unsure of what exactly is going on, you pull it out. The first thing that you see is an invitation to the Nix family's 1-year anniversary. Seeing that invitation, a memory breaks through that fog as clear as day. The Nix family is throwing a party to celebrate the 1st-year anniversary of Jinx starting streaming on her channel to help bolster the Nix family numbers. And all the Lackeys, that means you, are invited. The invitation was delivered in the mail this morning. You think you remember, or was it last night? Time is hard to grasp when part of you feels like you're hours off from the other parts, but you have to focus. The envelope itself was a sort of, I already described that. The card itself is a goofy mix of creativity and Jinx's own lack of art skills. As it is a black cardstock with the words and imagery made from clipping letters and pictures from various magazines, newspapers, and advertisements, or crude shapes in construction paper glued together South Park style. There is an RSVP number at the bottom, as well as a note that there will be a massive 5-tier celebratory cake, half Fury's food cake, half regular for the non-sharp tooths, to commemorate the celebration. And once the cake has been cut, Jinx will be giving a holiday bonus to every Lackey who attends of 20,000 blood money, individually. Then playing some Roblox horror live for the Lackeys to round towards the night. Now I ask you, what would you like to do? No map for this, you're just in a fairly normal sized as your mind seems to calm down and kind of actually come to clarity for a moment, though the attention is still sort of pulled one way than another. You're gonna check the closet, go to the party. I mean, hey, if you make your way over to the closet, there is one in the room. It's just a fairly basic closet, and you open it up. Inside is a kind of hung up row of the Nix family uniform. And as you kind of look over the uniform, you see that pretty much all of them are identical. You know, just kind of panning through them. Black and red, black and red, black and red, black and red. Ooh, red and black. That one mixed it up a little bit. Up to you if you want to switch out any of your current outfit for one of the ones in your closet, because you're currently wearing a fairly identical uniform to the black ones with the red ties. We need to get dripped out first. I mean, if you want to get dripped out, you could put on the red suit with the black tie and reverse the color scheme up for the day. You love the the closet, but the party must come. Don't worry, don't worry. We need the drip. Okay, so I'll go ahead and mark that as you are interested enough in the drip that you go ahead and grab yourself a red and black uniform, contrary to the black and red one of typical. Typical, there we go. Fucking brain farted and could not remember how to spell that shit. What gender are you? You kind of think that to yourself, trying to remember, and parts of you are saying one thing, parts of you are saying a different thing, parts of you are saying one thing, parts of you are saying a different thing. It's amorphous. You're not really sure. Everything about the scenario is kind of thrown what should be known or fact to you kind of into the wind. Pull down pants, check that. You don't find yourself able to actually do that for some reason. You're a little confused at first, and then you hear like a and you kind of look over to the side, and off the stage set, the director's over on the left, and they're giving you like a big like mean look, and they're pointing at the thing that says 17 plus M for mature. For some reason it just doesn't work. We're actually just a blob. There is a mirror in the room. I'll give a proper description of the room here, I guess, since I never properly did. It is a fairly decently set up room. You've got a nice little sort of 4-post bed with an overhanging little drapery above it, not like the full like side curtains of like regal fucking lunatics or whatever. There was the closet that you've already kind of looked through and switched up your attire. I will say next to the closet was a mirror that when you finally finish putting on your attire, you kind of look in the mirror and you see what seems to be a fairly handsome dude. And you kind of like turn away and grab your shoe that was behind you and you turn back to put it on. And now you're different looking. Strange. Something seems to be shifting about your reality. Everything kind of changes in a moment. It's very quantum in a way. You're not quite sure how to put it. You're a man chat? You were for a few seconds until you looked back. But you finish getting yourself dressed and you go back to the invitation. The invitation does have an address on it. The address is listed as the Sticks Inn Bar. And just below the address is the RSVP number for you to be able to make your way there or call in a reservation. Where everything taxi? Kinda, yeah. It's taxi. Think of it as when you're looking through the eyes, it looks like you. When Lilith is looking through the eyes, it looks like Lilith. When Chomper's looking through the eyes, it looks like Chomper. And that's the way it's kind of themed here. So we're making our way to the party, or are we gonna call for the reservation? It's up to y'all. Those are the two options I lay before you. I'll go ahead and drop since it's just 2, I'll drop the poll real quick. Go in any ways. Fuck not the establishment. Or call the RSVP number, Jinx so lovingly included. What should we do? There we go. Let's continue between 1 and 35 characters. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Okay, I can't add a bunch of words there, I guess. YouTube's gonna limit the amount of words in my poll options. Alright. Going straight for the party, I see one person saying. Oh, we've got a 75% vote right now. We've only got 4 votes in, but 80% are saying to call the RSVP number. 20% are saying go in anyways, fuck the establishment. Alright, we're up to 5. looks like people are fairly agreeing on the RSVP number first, so we'll go ahead and do that bad boy. I'll give it a little bit longer while I pull up my notes for that, just in case there's any random mysterious swing in voters while I'm getting this pulled up. There we go. 7 votes, and we are at 86%. Okay. Let me go ahead and do that.
Listen.
Doink. Alright, so you go over to the phone on the bedside table and kind of start dialing in the RSVP number. Kind of rings for a few minutes, and as the other side picks up, at first there's just silence. I'm gonna say... Yeah. There's just silence for a split moment, and then you hear, right. Heyya, Bob's Crematory and Fertilizer Farm. You kill it, we till it. What can I do for you today? Would you like to make a purchase? We've got quite a few of our top-end deals today. We've got the cleaner special if you've got a large area that has like a lot of fluids that need cleaned as well. We've got a special service that we can do with the pressure washer. Can I have a Baconator? What? And then the phone line starts getting a little staticky. I'm gonna say we're gonna see how well chat perceives this. How's the taste for the cleaners special? It's kind of got a lot of hair and Alright, and with a roll of a 4 and a perception check, actually, let's see which is better. Yeah, perception. A perception check of a... Where is that bad boy? Wisdom. A perception check of a 4. It seems like the line, like, gets very staticky and kind of fades out and then goes dead. You're not sure exactly what happened, but the line isn't live anymore. Well, I suppose, what would you like to do? Would you like to call RSVP number? Or go in anyways? Fuck the establishment. What do? Let me just get a sip of some Beepis. Let's do that again. Anyways, we go to the party. Let's do that again. Oh, RSVP number and going anyways are fighting now. It's about 50-50. RSVP number is starting to climb. RSVP number is at a 57% lead. Ooh, it's back to even. Back to even. Y'all are right in that fine line here. It's straight even 50-50. Is there food in the party? There was supposed to be a massive 5-tier cake to celebrate, yeah. You want that big sip? You guys have straight up drawn the line even down the middle. Ooh, do we rollies for it? I think we rollies for it. Repull? No, we're gonna rollies. So, for those who don't know what Rollies is essentially the world's oldest and best game ever, created a few years ago by Critical Role, where you each take a 20-sided dice and you roll it. Yeah, that's it. So, for our good old RSVP number... Oh, that's a 15. That is a 15 off the bat for the RSVP number call. Does the establishment beat it? Does the establishment... or fucking the establishment beat it? Oh, I thought that was another 15. I thought it even dead tied for a second. Okay. All right, you go ahead and dial up the number one more time, and as you dial it up, the phone call comes live. I'm gonna have chat make a perception check. So we're gonna go ahead and throw one of those. That's a 15 plus 0, which means that we've got ourselves a success this time. As the phone call gets picked up, there's that moment of silence again, and very, very faintly in the background, you hear Jinx say, like, kind of like, not like the, Jinx very clearly wasn't the voice that was on the call before, but in the background you hear the voice that was on the call before in that, like, couple moments of silence go, oh, we got another one. And then you hear Jinx respond, all right, if they keep calling the number, just keep hitting them with whatever pranks you can come up with. They need to learn the lesson that in the Nyx family, it's always fuck the establishment. And then after a moment or two, you pick up you hear the voice from before go, sorry about the wait, sir. Oh shit. Sorry about the wait, sir. This is Charles Smelly Cheese Emporium. If it smells, it's gotta be Charles. Would you like to make an import order? We started wrong word. We started importing cheeses out to exporting. That's the word I was trying to get, not deporting. That's completely different. We've started exporting cheeses to Nightside City recently. Would you like the toe fungus tuna tango? Or the oh, I'm going through a tunnel. Knowing that this is a prank, like, hotline that Jinx has basically set up now, you very clearly recognize the sound of tinfoil being crinkled over the microphone of the receiver, and are well aware now that this is absolute crank bullfuckery. Alright, off to the party we go. You call the number again, and nothing picks up this time. No, I'm fucking with you, but I was just gonna do that those 2 times, and then I was gonna call it, so I set that up. I was wondering if you guys would go for it the second time or not. I was gonna go until you guys figured out what happened, or until you decided to stop, but I think it's time to head towards the party now. So you begin to make your way over towards the party as the time for it starting is rapidly approaching, and wasting too much more time on the phone with the crank call line might mean that you'd be late to cutting the cake. So, Bobbert, oh my god, you're right. Holy shit, there we go. Hey Zorb, good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, so you make your way down the road, easy enough. This path, while like things before, when you were kind of thinking introspectively or looking around your room, seemed very vague, the pathway to the Sticks Inn bar is extremely well known. Rest of stream could have been calling that number over and over again. Oh, I'm well aware. That's why I'm pulling the plug now. And so you, as you get out onto the streets, things become much more familiar. It's almost like every one of the individual parts of you knows this path. So it has become much less of a problem, much less of a question. And you begin making your way down the road towards the Sticks Inn bar. As you get nearby, within the last few blocks before you reach it, there are different, like, balloons set up through, like, various different areas, just kind of advertising the party. You see some streamers along the edges of some of the fences, all in a dim light, but some of the balloons seem to have had a little light added into them, some sort of, like, glowy liquid. You're not quite sure what, but maybe they, like, cracked open a glow stick and just poured it into the balloons or something like that. And it kind of lights a little bit of a pathway following the sort of red and black sort of balloons that there are lined up, along with a little bit of green and purple interspersed here and there. Pop the balloons, pop them, ayo, pop them. Oh my god, okay. Are you going up and popping one of the regular balloons, or one of the balloons that has the glow stick liquid in it? Not the balloons. I mean, it is just a balloon, but I mean, if you guys want to pop one, then you can. Glow stick one. Last one, the glow stick one. Glow stick juice, yummy yum. Pop the glow stick liquid in drinkers. Okay. So you pull out you kind of walk up to one of the glowy ones, and this is one of the purple ones. And you kind of pull out your combat knife that you have with you, and give it a little bit of a press. And at first, like, these balloons are not very inflated, so at first the knife is just kind of like sinking into it, and the balloon's just kind of squishing. And then you kind of use one of the serrated edges to catch part of the balloon and like rip it to pop it. And when you pop it, it pops, and the glowing liquid goes all over you. Like, there's no avoiding it at that point. You're holding a water balloon and willingly popping it, basically. And this actually looks more familiar now that you have it outside of the balloon than it did when it was inside the balloon. It is a deep crimson red liquid that seems to emanate a like perpetual glow from it naturally. It's not a ton. Like, there was probably like maybe like a quarter of a cup to like half a cup in it. What color? It is red. It is a deep crimson red that kind of glows like a red glow stick slightly. Drink it, yummies. Drinking, I mean, you lick it and it tastes horrid, as you would kind of expect it to taste, knowing that this is Fury's blood, aka cursed blood. We're gonna make a Constitution saving throw real quick. Constitution saving throws are not one that rogues have advanced or proficiency in, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go ahead and see how bad this cursed blood turns your stomach. Ooh, okay, a 19. No proficiency, and with your Constitution bonus, that puts you at a dirty 20. Dirty 20 con save. That's not bad. Okay, it tastes horrible. It literally, like, you can imagine that the acrid, like, poisonous, like, taste that this has, like, it tastes like something that your body instinctually wants you to spit back out. Like, and despite your want to drink it, it still comes back as like a, nope, I don't want that. What the fuck? But you hold it down, and hope to God that that doesn't cause problems for you later on. Kind of gurgles in your stomach a little bit, but no, it doesn't seem like any sort of problematic effect or anything like that. You rolled really well. Like, you could have gotten sick very quickly and, like, just immediately started, like, getting whatever you ate back up out of you. But you rolled pretty damn well. Tastes like Taco Bell. Maybe Taco Bell after it's come back out. Fucking God. That shit's gross. Cursed blood is, like, your body basically tries to fucking reject it in every way that it can. Is there a Taco Bell on the way? I will give you a perception check for a fucking Nightside City Taco Bell when we get out and on the way. Actually, you know what? You guys are on the way because you're only a few blocks away from it. So we'll give you a roll here with perception, see if you can find yourself a Nightside Taco Bell to grab something. Oh! You're thinking to yourself, like, man, I need something from Taco Bell to, like, wash that shit down, and you're kind of, like, scraping at your tongue a little bit, and you turn the corner, and the moment you turn the corner, light, like, lights up your face, like one of those scenes in, like, a TV show or whatever, where, like, and, like, choir music starts playing in the background, all like, Dorime, Harapare, and Tarame. The largest Taco Bell that you have ever fucking seen, in the shape of a caramel apple empanada, is taking up an entire city block 2 blocks away from the Sticks Inn bar. Heaven's Gate just fucking shows like our savior basically did. This thing's like 4 stories tall. This is like a mega mall of a fucking Taco Bell. Burn the Taco Bell. You do know that this place does have quite a bit of stuff ready to go that if you wanted to just randomly wander in. Also, speaking of which, I just realized that's something I did forget was your starting gold. So what I will do is I'm gonna roll 3 d20s, and that's gonna be your starting gold amount because that's an easy way to do it. 4, 12, so that's 16. 36 gold, okay. Let me write that in so that you guys have a way to keep track of that. Put you like here. 36 GP. Perfect. Okay. So if you guys wanted to stop in there, it wouldn't take you very long. Literally only a few moments. In the sort of advanced mega corporation universe that exists, the few mega corporations that do manage to make a landing on Nightside City make things crazy, because you know that you walk in, you grab what you want, and you walk out, and they're certified, like, invisibility casted, like little drone dudes will actually take the amount of money from your wallet for you through pickpocketing. It's a bit of a weird stick, but I mean, living in a city run by crime families, being pickpocketed in a way that has been provably not taking ever more than, you know, was necessary isn't exactly the biggest turn away. Baja Blast, buy everything. Get a Baja Blast? Okay. So you guys make your way in, and entering this place, it is immaculate. Like, think like the, weirdly as oxymoron as it is, think the cleanest and like most fresh-aired, like full of plants smoke lounge that you have ever, like jazzy, like speakeasy, that's the word, that you have ever seen. Even though it's advanced, they're sticking with the theming of the city, so it doesn't stick out too much like a sore thumb, despite the caramel apple empanada sized fucking building. Sized building? You know what I mean. And you make your way in, and there is plants literally lining every wall. Pretty much every building in Nightside City, I should clarify for those who aren't aware, is lit with neon. Neon lighting kind of makes the entirety of the setup work. It's a light source that can create enough light that humans can see, and it's enough light that, despite it being bright, it is not the type of lighting that'll actually hurt Sharptooth's nocturnal vision. So it's a lighting source that kind of lets people coexist. And the entire room is lit by a very, very nice, like, purple and orange neon to fit the color scheme. There is advertisements out the ass everywhere. You walk in very quickly, you see a little stand on the side, literally about like 5-10 feet from the door after you get your little glance around. Grab one of the little to-go cups that they have of Baja Blast, still sealed and everything, with the straw able to be ripped open so that it's a workable straw. That way, you know, no one's messing with it. And then you grab that bad boy and make your way back out the door. You feel a little bit of a tug, and you kind of look back, and you do see one of your gold coins kind of levitate up out of your wallet and vanish. Just one, though, nothing huge. I'm also going to keep track of your current gold on my note sheet, because rewriting it over and over again would be very difficult for me. So after getting your drink for the walk over, you finish making your way over to the Sticks and Bar just a couple blocks over. And as you approach, the decorations get more and more lavish. There is Christmas trees, there is entire, like, areas where the fencing is basically all strung up with, like, holiday stuff, but a lot of the holiday stuff has a bit of a twist of, like, number one, like, kind of tucked away in some of the ornaments and whatnot. Eat the Christmas tree. Baja Blast, drink the god's nectar, but do drink. Okay, you open it up, take a good sip. It's nice and fresh. It feels like it's just been poured, even though you've walked a few blocks with it. But you make your way in through the front doors, and you do see, actually, there is a big open central area. Most of the tables have been kind of pushed away or moved to other rooms. Actually, here, I can bring up the map now. My mistake, because this is one that I've got a map of. Let me get this bad boy real quick. Boink. I need media. Where's media? I know you're around here, you bastard. Let's bring you up to... Oh, come on. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, you douchebag. There we go. Up to here. And that will give us a way for me to show this bad boy off, because I did make a map for the sticks in bar. The map does not quite match the theme currently, because this is a map that I made a little while back just to kind of flesh out in my head what the sticks in bar looked like. Boink. Ooh. It's a little borked. We'll send the character sheet to the nether realm for the moment. And let me... Oops, wrong tab. This one. Get rid of that so it's not taking up space. So this is the little thing I've got. Whoops. This is the little thing I've got here for the Lackeys. Just the little chat emoji thing that I've had for him for a little while, so, you know, gives us a little bit of something to work with. But you make your way down the road, and ahead of you lies the Sticks and Bar. Approaching, there is a telephone call booth out front, as well as a bench and a sort of little, what's the word for it? Bus stop. And as you approach, you do see, making your way down and... Oh, down, up, and around. Also, let me do a little bit of rescaling on this map thing, just so that I can see all the little areas. Make sure I'm not cutting off too much. There we go. Make your way up to the big-ass double door entrance with the big skull on the front with the 2 coins in its eyes. I get a very quick sip of Beepus, because dear god, my voice is getting rough already. That's why I didn't do the karaoke first. Okay, hold on. Let's get a little shuffle. Maybe we can get a different vibe going. Wait, don't I... Hold on. No, those aren't there. Those aren't there, those aren't there, those aren't there. Okay, yeah, that'll work. So, you approach... There we go. You approach the big doorway, and as you approach, the door is already kind of propped open for you, and making your way in, you do actually find yourself. If I enable fog cutting, I should be able to just kind of brush this area away. Shit. Why are you not doing it, though? That's a problem. Oh, multi-layer, dweef. There we go. And you find yourself in... Actually, right, that was what I needed to do. Hold on, let me do this, because this will make me doing this a whole lot easier on us. It's gonna be a little funky. Hopefully it doesn't shift the capture over to this other one we can see. Boink. Put that bad boy there. You're still looking good on the capture, still looking good on the capture. That's what I like to see. And then we do one of these, right? Does that still look good on capture? Perfect. Okay, now I can see the area to cut out. It's less of a guessing game. Jesus. Doink. Doink. Up to here, to there. Finish. Okay, that should be visible now. If I'm... Oh, wait, no. Oh, now it's updating. That's kind of funny. It's updating it live after I did it on the other tab. That's kind of cool. Alright. So making your way in as I get some actual... Excuse me. I need like... No, not that. Give me something with some like vibes here. I need... Give me a silent eyes. There we go. Alright, so as you make your way in, the entryway, most of the tables that you can see here are pushed to the side, or moved to other rooms. Our good old pal Cherry is back behind, we'll use this one for Cherry. Good old pal Cherry is back behind the counter, serving various customers, lackeys, and the likes. As well as you kind of glance around the room for a moment, there is over on the side of the room over here, just next to the hearth, a little dude who is currently strapped... Well, I shouldn't say a little dude. Getting a better look. Like, at first glance, it just looked like a dude because it's kind of in a shadowed area. But looking again, you recognize that the entity sitting upon this spinning wheel that is set up over here, like spread out, like spread eagle and spinning, is one of the souls from Tartarus. You're not sure which, but one of the ones that Jinx is most typically accustomed to doling out punishments for. And you're a little confused why it's up on the mortal realm until the punishment part of it becomes much more clear. As a dude walks over, pays another dude who is standing over here a little bit of gold, and the dude... Oh, we'll use a different one to differentiate them. The dude who he just got handed gold hands this guy about 3 daggers. Combat knives, daggers. Some of them look more fancy. They look like they were kind of scrounged up from different places. And the dude walks over here and begins... and just throws them at this spinning wheel over and over, trying to hit the tormented evildoer, depending on the scenario. And looking around a little bit more, I will draw this out, since again, it's not quite here. There is, over in this area, a punch bowl about that big, and those 3 chairs over there are moved for another punch bowl about that big. There's one massive punch bowl in, like, the corner of every room, basically. That's kind of an oval, but they ran out of the, like, super massive swimming pool-sized punch bowls, and they had to use a bathtub for this one over here, but, you know, that's just the way it goes sometimes. Oh, that's not Beyblade. Listen, if it's entertainment for the partygoers and solving a bit of my duty at the same time, it means that there's more time for me to hang out with the partygoers, right? Looking around, you notice back here in the back corner here, oh god, my scroll wheel scrolled me all around. You notice that these ones are set near a main banquet table, which is sort of sitting right about here, with a big platter of different kinds of foods. As well as, we'll use this one for Jinx, because why not? As well as Jinx kind of pacing back and forth over by this table. Spotting those ones, you kind of hear a big splash right next to you and a bell dinging, and you turn over towards this one over here that you had just kind of like had your back to, and realize that these two over here, people are actually like getting drinks from and lining up for it by the banquet table, and these two back here, I'm not even joking, are set up as dunk tanks, with a line of people lined up to both sit on the thing to get dunked, and a line of people lining up for the little ball throwing at the target thing to dunk the other people. And the person who just got dunked behind you and kind of splashed you comes up and like flips their hair back over their head and is like, whoa, oh, it's cold. Okay, you're next, George. And the guy's like, okay, I know, Sarah, I'm getting up there. And he kind of makes his way up there a little like shakily and like seems more afraid of it than he really should be for, you know, getting into a goddamn dunk tank for punch of all things. Call Jinx a scaredy bat. I already call her that all the time. Unironically, I may be canonizing a bat transformation off of that because I think it's I like it. I like it. It's on theme, because I'm not gonna act like I'm not scared sometimes. But you make your way in. What would you like to do? Would you like to approach the banquet table in Jinx? There's the punches. There is the line of people lined up for both dunking and being dunked on these two punch bowls. And there is good old Cherry sitting back behind the counter, which you do spy has got a little double barrel set up on top of the liquor like area here in case things were to ever get too rowdy. Why does it cost $400 for a VTuber skin? Because it's a lot of work, like an immensely large amount of work. That's why. It's many, many layers meshed together in different ways. Remember when you said that me doing this was difficult? Me doing this is like probably 1/100,000th of the process of making an actual model. It's something that'll take like the artist months of like daily work to finish, basically. Not something to be taken lightly, to say the least. But looks like people want to steal the gun. We need more firepower. Walk up to Jinx and say chess battle mode activated. What if we dunked too? Talk to Charon. Okay, we'll do a little bit down the line here, because there's nothing stopping us from doing multiple things here. Okay. The first thing I saw on the list was what if we dunked too? Now, if you would like to do that, oh Jesus, my nose. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. God damn. Ugh. I don't know what it was, but I got like something in my nose that was tickling and making my nose itch. But I think I got it. So you make your way over, and the line isn't long. It's like maybe 2 or 3 people at each of them. You realize that's probably why they opened more than one. That way people could do it rather rapidly. You line up, you get yourself up in position when your turn comes around, and you watch as... now this is going to be where things may take a bit of a left turn from what you were necessarily expecting being set in Nightside City. But as a D&D setting, Nightside City does have the other fantasy races. So you watch as a dwarf, where is this dude? There he is. A dwarf kind of walks up, and he's next in line to actually dunk when you are currently sitting. He pays his little bit of gold. Didn't cost anything to be dunked because, you know, you're kind of willingly taking the short end of the stick in the transaction. But hey, people like doing what people like doing. And you get set up, and the good old dwarf pays over his little bit of money and gets his 3 throws. Can we drown? It's not that deep. It's like, I called it a bathtub, but it's like a really big bathtub. Like if you stand up in the bottom, you'd probably have your head above water. It's just a moment of like, you're sitting when you get dropped into it, so you're gonna go fully underwater. Can we befriend our dwarf? Well, he's currently lining up to make his throw. What would you like to say as he is getting ready to make a throw on you to befriend him? He looks like a rather rugged guy. He's got like one eye kind of squinting, very Popeye, while the other one kind of bugs out. He's got kind of like a tank top, I think is the name of it. Those like really thin sort of strapped shoulder, like white shirts. And he looks like he's got a lot of like grease and oil and stuff. He looks like he's probably a mechanic of some kind. He's got some good muscles. Watch me do a flip. Nice beard. Yummers. If you miss, you're gay. Your dick's small. Oh man. Oh man, the voices in your head are bouncing around. They're buzzing. They're going. They're pulling you 13 different ways. Why is your meat out? Okay, everyone seems to be on the taunting methodology here. Let's do a poll. We'll solve this like somewhat real quick. Let's just drop in a little taunt or compliment poll. Taunt or compliment. Taunt. Compliment. Start poll. Because this bad boy, I mean, depending on which way you take it, who knows? The taunt could end up going well. Like, this guy seems like he's a rough and tumble dude. And some rough and tumble people really, like, fucking talk shit to each other to make friends, so who knows? Granted, you don't know anything about this guy, but, you know, we can take things as they ride, since things were kind of pulling multiple directions. Taunt is currently winning out with a 71% total over compliment. We've got 7 votes in. I'll give it a little bit longer just to make sure people have time to get their votes in and whatnot. Can I possess the dwarf and become him? You know what? If we go down that road in a bit, then maybe that's the road we go down. You run your fingers through his beard seductively. Don't we have no charisma? Okay, well it looks like taunt won out, so maybe having a low charisma will actually do well for you here. Alright. So you go ahead and toss some of these various taunts that you've been building up over here. If you miss, you're gay. Your dick's small. What are some other good ones? He's too small to throw. God damn, you're bringing the height of a dwarf into this? That's a good way to get someone mad. I just keep reading run my fingers through his beard seductively and it keeps throwing me for a fucking loop. Alright, let's see how you do here. That's not bad. And I was giving it a lower DC for the taunt over the compliment. So you turn over to the dwarf with your grand total, I should say, of 12 plus, because you've got a bit of a plus there, if I'm not mistaken. I am unironically, because you're talking shit, I'm gonna give you a... I'm gonna make this a strength check, rather, I'm like a strength-based sort of thing rather than charisma. That sounds weird, right? But this guy looks at you as you kind of throw all of these taunts and insults his way, and he kind of squints harder. I like you could do any better, you dumb bitch. Come on, give it a try. They called me Iron Cannon Arm. And he fucking throws and completely whiffs. Completely misses the target. And he kind of like looks you over for a minute and like breathes for a split moment and then Like, there's a moment where he looks like he's getting tense, and then he just busts out laughing. Literally just breaks down laughing like he, like... It was like one of those moments, like, for example, if you... I guess a good example that is the first thing that came to mind is the moment in Arcane Season 1 where the two, like, adult dudes, like, one walks into the other shop and they just start fucking talking shit to each other, mad trash. And then there's, like, 5 seconds of silence and they both just start laughing their ass off. So he's gonna wind up for his second throw. Do you guys want to try and talk with him again on his second throw? He's got a total of 3 to go off of. Your dick is so small you... Holy shit. Oh my god. Beards are overrated. Oh boy, okay. It looks like people are going taunt mode again here. We'll throw the poll in just so that everyone has a moment to get their say in and it's not just the first few that get their message out. Taunt or compliment? T or C? Start poll. Drinking competition? Ooh. Listen, I'm a bard, I got this handled. Wait, drink competition is probably a good idea. I would call drink competition the outcome for taunt here. Yeah, I would definitely let that. People seem to be digging into the taunt here. So I would definitely allow your taunt to be challenging him to a drinking competition if that's what you want to go. Flirt? We should flirt? Listen, you're not a bard, okay? You're a rogue. There's a reason that I didn't let you play a bard. We have a -2 charisma. Not wrong as well. Very not wrong. Looks like we've got the majority of our votes in here, so let's go ahead. I'll give it a little bit longer, but it currently taunt is winning by a long slide. And I'm thinking... Yeah, it's definitely looking like taunt comes out on top here. Alright. You should let us become a bard next time. Maybe next time, yeah. Because each of these little, like... Because I do kind of want to run a campaign where chat can kind of, like, play the whole campaign. But that might be a little too crazy, a little too nutso, but more one-shots I'm definitely down to make, because this is fun. I like D&D. Weaving these little tales together is goofy. Alright, so you kind of, like, sit there and wiggle back and forth giddily a little bit, like, in anticipation, and then throw him the, like, well, I mean, surely something here... fucking brain. I had a sentence and then I got to Shirley and my brain thought of like Shirley fucking Shirley Temple and fucking got hit with a meteor. Hold on, let me recollect my thoughts for a split moment here. Right. Surely if you can't drop me into the punch here, then at least you could beat me in a drinking game, or are you not a dwarf enough? And he immediately kind of like cracks up laughing. He's gonna have disadvantage on this roll because that is, well, I'll give a roll for you guys, I guess, just to see how well this rides in. Again, we'll let it be off of the strength because he's kind of like going the tough man route here. Jinx has less charisma than us. Listen. Is that a 1? No, that's a 7. Okay. Alright. So, going that route, he kind of like... He squints a little bit. Whoa, why did it roll again? I didn't fucking do that, okay? I swear to God, Charon literally just said, hey, what if I fucking, like, what if we didn't do that when we did another one? My hand was not on my fucking stream deck. That's fucking crazy. You know what? I was trying to think of how the guy was gonna react. But apparently fate has decided that you got advantage on that one. So you're getting a fucking 18, I guess. I don't know why, I genuinely don't know why the fuck that happened. But hey, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth if fucking... Oh god, I have so many tabs open. Oh god, okay, hold on, close that one. Close... Oh, the Stream Deck software is open. Did I accidentally click into that? I'll close it down because I don't think I'll need it. And then back over here. There we go. Okay. Everything went wonky for a moment there, but an 18. Bro's terrible at being a dwarf. I mean, listen, he's doing his damnedest here. But he kind of like catches that second one, and what initially came off as like a little harsh and he almost didn't take kindly to, by like some stray fucking memory that he has of someone telling him that joke in the past, somehow you fucking struck the correct nerve yet again. Now he's having disadvantage on this throw, which means he gets a 9. Miss again. Final throw. He's got one more throw to try and dunk you in here. Never mind, he's down there. Yeah, down on the little area next to the punch bowl here. He is going to kind of be like, okay. You see him like steel himself for a moment. Like the second one misses because he's laughing, and he looks a little hurt. Like he looks a little dejected. He almost feels like, because he's not far from this thing, and this dude feels like a bit of a tough dude, but he is gonna kind of like wind up for his last throw, and he's gonna like take it before you say anything. This one's just gonna be a flat roll. Let's see what happens. Like the moment he starts to wind up, you get like breathe in to say something towards him, and he has already thrown it as hard as he could. And you watch as he, in the like moment of like, okay, I've got to do this before they fuck with me. I got to do this before they fuck with me. He doesn't aim and just goes full strength, and the ball flies. Sorry, he would have been like there. The ball flies directly, like you watch this in slow motion as it goes and just shatters the side of this tank, completely spilling punch everywhere. And the guy immediately is like, oh shit, and like just stomps off to the bar and like sits down. You watch him drop like a little pouch of gold over here as Charon walks over. He kind of like points and like does like the curled finger, like, come on, hand it over. Then he drops a little pouch of gold here on the table that Charon kind of takes, waves his hand, and you watch a couple of the brooms that are kind of leaned up against the side stand up. Not like animated like Disney and like Beauty and the Beast sort of animated style, but stand up almost as if someone's using them, and just begin to sort of like mop and sweep the puddle out the front door and into the front area here. Unfortunately, you remain undunked, as that tank is now a little unusable. Shards of glass and stuff swept away, so it's not really much of an issue, but hey. As you're kind of walking away from that, Jinx, who has kind of made her way over in the meantime, hearing the commotion, sees you over there and kind of rushes up. Hey, I'm sorry to kind of drop this on you so suddenly here, but like, we are about 45 minutes away from the time that I was supposed to have, or sorry, we're about 30 minutes away from the time I was supposed to have the cake delivered. We've got about another 15 minutes from there, that before I was able to, no, we didn't get dunked on, missed our baptism. I mean, there's another tank that you can try later, but Jinx seems to be a bit in a rush. So she goes, there's about 30 minutes before the, like, cake was supposed to be delivered. I have heard nothing from the bakery in the past 5 hours, and they were giving me updates pretty frequently on each of the tiers of cake, making sure that they were up to standard. I have heard nothing. They've ghosted me. They're not returning my calls. We need that cake. Because if I don't get that cake back, I can't cut it, first of all. And she kind of like thinks for a minute. She's kind of like, Dex! And she looks back, she goes, I know, right? I can't give you your 20,000 blood point bonus until the cake is returned. Until we've cut the cake. That's what the invitation said. Ow. That's what the invitation said. So we're gonna have to try and get the cake ASAP. Here, she like writes down on a little piece of paper, here is the address of the bakery. I need you to go there as soon as you can and see what's going on and get that cake back. She seems like near manic about like being stressed about getting this cake. So what would you like to do? Is there any other questions? You have the address. If there's anything that you would like to ask Jinx before you leave on that, or anything that you would like to do absolute last minute here. Jinx likes dicks. This is a discovery. I'm pansexual. I've told that before. It's not some fucking master mystery going on. But otherwise, if you don't want to do any last minute things before you head off onto the open road to make your way back out to the bakery, then we don't have a ton else. Riz, lost 3 blood money.
Time for
Riz.
vampire head pats. Pats.
What flavor is the cake? The cake is, I believe I described it as half Fury's food cake, half vanilla. Like it's vanilla, or no, half Fury's food cake, half chocolate. My bad. I always forget which one Devil's food cake is like basically the same thing as, but slightly different, because that's the theme for this one. Fury's food cake and regular chocolate cake. But doesn't seem like anyone else has anything else they want to do. So looks like we're gonna be heading out. Call Jinx a scaredy bat. Okay, you turn around to Jinx and you go, "You're a scaredy bat," and she goes, "Okay, yeah, I'm a little stressed right now. You're right. I'm hoping that we can get this cake back ASAP. Time's ticking. You know, we might need this quickly." So, I'm assuming you had your way on out and make your way off to. Let me just make sure this isn't going to reveal everything. Un momento. Head off to Annie's Bakery, as the address so eloquently listed it. Doink, doink, doink. Get some more varied background music rolling. Give it a little switch up now that you're out and about on the road. And then, before we go too much further, I actually need to run, grab a new drink, grab a snack and everything. So I'm gonna get us onto some regular background music, something with some more lyrics and vibes and whatnot. And then we will take a quick, I think, I've heard a phrase in, I don't remember what, IOverse or something like that. Another D&D show that I watch on YouTube. They call it a bio break, where you take care of all of your biological needs so that you can continue on. So let's do a bit of... No, you bastard. Why are you lagging so hard? There you are. Let's do a bit of one of these. Get a little bit of a higher vibe going. Ooh, okay. I will be right back. Should not take me very long. Probably about like maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes.
The protagonists of tonight's game are the new kids in town. Their enemies, the Lord of the Demons. Using rap as their equipment, their voices as their weapon. Betting their lives on the dice in the palm of their hands. What will happen next? Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for Satan's Rap Dungeon!
Trigger happy, holy shit, fam, it's lit, damn perfect game. Shoot the bottle, Devil's game, full throttle. What, hey, it's you again, fucko. And I bet you're feeling cocky, but you shit out of luck, though. Bonafide sound, got you bonafide. In the ground, if you're wise to take the damon's advice, it goes like God needs you grab the mic and fuck the tissues. No one's gonna miss you if you ain't made the histories. And while we're on about it, I forgot to mention all the keyboard warrior bullshits and other story tumorous internet humors up in the gory details of being just another millennial. Several background checks and not a need for repentance. So tell me, Satan, saw the way I serve a hell sentence. Like kicking, screaming, holy fuck, and now you pissed me off. Congratulations, bitch, you won. Now here's a mazel tov. Looking for the boy with the $1 million smile, gentlemanly get up in the fakest style. I'm gonna settle on up with my boys in grace, strike a pose, leaning close, then I'll punch him in the face. Yo, disclaimer, no offense, love yourself. Just kidding, go fuck yourself. In media, rest in peace, criminal mindset, cause everybody needs an outlet. I'll be damned, this joint is way too quiet. Ready, steady, time to riot. No excuses for me, chalk it up to do sex, machina, true star or loser. If you don't do your worst, you're no fun. I hate to break tea, but you fuck with the wrong one. Seldom silent, ultra violent, so not likely to stop us from running down. This joint is way too quiet. Ready, steady, time to riot. No excuses for me, chalk it up to do sex, machina, true star or loser. If you don't do your worst, you're no fun. I hate to break tea, but you fuck with the wrong one. Seldom silent, ultra violent, so not likely to stop us from wildin' out. Yo, Scott S.K. Miller, what's up?
I got 50,000 bitches and a gun so big I blow your lid back quick. Yeah, I'm syphilis kid. Dope shit, cocaine bricks all in my whip. Maserati dip.
You ain't supposed to rap like this.
Wait, what?
What?
You mean no typical shit? I ain't bragging about the life I ain't really living in. Well, shit. What am I supposed to do then?
I don't know. Tell him how you forced to eat this false sin.
Drop the kids off in Haram-based pen. Next again, think I lost it. I'm the shit like depends. Pun intended. Then again, we can let the record spin. Rule 34 says fuck me. It exists. I hear it often. But they ain't coming for the crown. I ain't got one. But I'm feeling royal. That's KC Nakama gang. Call me of the underground. So Saint Sama when we playing merry-go-round. Crowd Mary burned down cause the flow's too ill. Illuminati turn me down cause I'm too kill. Too kill means I'm shooting at that mockingbird. Do my will words. Let me purge. Fuck what you heard. Egotistical, the enemy of average. Deku on the track. Quirk make me savage. You maggots past tense, so please stay silent. Sun rises in the east, catches ultraviolet.
Damn, this joint is way too quiet. Ready, steady, time to riot. No excuses for me, chalk it up to do sex, machina, true star or loser. If you don't do your worst, you're no fun. I hate to break tea, but you fuck with the wrong one. Seldom silent, ultra violent, so not likely to stop us from wildin' down. This joint is way too quiet. Ready, steady, time to riot. No excuses for me, chalk it up to do sex, machina, true star or loser. If you don't do your worst, you're no fun. I hate to break tea, but you fuck with the wrong one. Seldom silent, ultra violent, so not likely to stop us from wildin' out.
And so, the curtains close tonight on the hellscape in ruins. Such is the way of Friday night in the realm of the King of the Demons. Well, we'll see you next time then, because you'll be back. They always come back.
Hit by the visions of close dreams I fantasize. I'll keep my nose clean so conflict can't arise, cause they promise you're living honest life of stubborn decency. Think of the lights you might bring, I could be a tiny spark, or a voice that gives hope in the dark. So haven't found my way in yet, wanna make my own mark, but time's not on my side. Turn around, I'll be gone, a way to find a place that I feel strong. Eyes on me with the bad intentions, the half-life bees are a fat invention. Digital witch hunts, who is it this month? Young for the hell of it to get what a bitch wants. The devil's in the details, what's the catch? Put a nail in the coffin, a hit your scratch, and sleep detached depictions of iron cloud. Things around the court, but you can't pull out. Linger out of board on cranial drought is painful, and pain is what life's about. I don't want to refresh, but I got my doubts. I need rehab, I get us a happier route. Good at pleasure, expressing the crap that was about me and holding back any amount. Come say that I got scream out. Face another wave of social caving. Shut your soul away for the sake of saving everyone. 10,000 people I'll never know deciding what I should become. I don't wanna be anybody else. That doesn't mean I just rather be myself. Together. Oh, kind of body most die, and I deny it. High Nashville. Who couldn't know the human, not at night. As I decay, I keep my eyes on the downside. Not sorry for me, you accidentally found it right. A cheap ass back straight light. I can't be your shining star. You're a voice that gives hope in the dark. So haven't found my way out yet. Wanna make a good mark on this world, but who cares? I've been so forgotten, not a single place that we belong. You got the poise of a star, but stand before you. The sound of a voice that will not ignore you. Before it all gets so complicated, I was singing for a few kids lost and jaded. That passion faded, I'm a talking head. Lush now to those who are already dead. Wanna take every stage to the heart instead. Shut up and take the meds. Face another wave of social caving. Shut your soul away for the sake of saving everyone. 10,000 people I'll never know deciding what I should become. I don't wanna be anybody else. That doesn't mean I'd just rather be myself. Toyazo. Hokano誰も伝えられない話を歌ってく。For that fear the cell. It ain't breaking news that our here is hell. We take facts for views for that fear the cell. It ain't breaking news. Face another wave of I can't take this. Shut your soul away for the sake of saving your own heart. 10 million people will never know deciding to tear themselves apart. I don't wanna be anybody else. I'd rather just be myself and so toyazo. Hokano誰も伝えられない話を歌ってく。
Okay, let me get a quick sip real quick. You broke a plate? How do you break a plate of mac and cheese? Or did you just like break a plate that had mac and cheese on it? Okay. Turn our background music back down. Actually, we need to get back on the right playlist. Boink. And crank it down, although we need something a little bit more There we go. I think that'll work. Let me remove that. Also grab food, it's just spicy chicken wings. Nice, nice. Got myself a little bit of peanut brittle and whatnot. Didn't have a ton that I could grab quick and easy, but... Grab myself a little bit of some mac and cheese. Tasty. Although it was small, so I already ate it all. Okay. Got more candy, great idea at 1 in the morning. I mean, hey. Candy's good. I don't mind it. Speaking of candy... No, well, I did just eat. Okay, yeah. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Okay, here's where we are. So, you make your way out and down through the, different roads that lead you through Nightside City, eventually bringing you to bear on the actual bakery with the address that was on the paper that was listed. Approaching there, you see that the name above the entrance says Annie's Bakery. Looking at the front of it, it's kind of like a typical, fairly basic, you know, storefront. There's some little window displays here and here, as well as you're approaching, you do spy a little alleyway that kind of goes off back behind the area a little ways, but you can't quite see all the way down there as it is completely dark. What would you like to do? The business currently looks dark. The inside is almost like completely dim, for the most part, at least from what you can see through the little window displays. So it's kind of hard to make out entirely everything that's going on. So I guess options lay. There's the interesting alleyway that goes around what seems to be the back, and the front door. Would you guys like to broach things a stealthy way? Check out the totally not suspicious alleyway. Maybe we should do sneakiness. Okay. Why did you kick me? What did I do? I kicked you because you were using things in other languages after I warned you already about it. Check out the alleyway. Okay. You make your way over towards the alleyway, and looking back into it, it seems, I mean, clear is a bit of a rough word to use for it, considering it's full of random little, like, bits of trash and, like, a dumpster on the side and whatnot. But there's no people, you don't see any, like, big obstacles. It looks like you could go further back in there if you'd like to. It doesn't seem to dead end. You can see that it kind of takes, like, a little turn here and kind of 90-degree angle goes down further, but it's beyond what you can see. It's an army that fought in World War I and II. I don't know, you were spamming things that didn't seem like English after talking about speaking in another language, so I assumed. Gonna stealth your way into the alleyway? Okay. I do see one person saying that. Are we gonna go into it stealthily, or do you want to just kind of like balls to the wall, run down the alleyway? You could do a little swagger walk. You could do the gritty down the alleyway. Fucking Orange Justice down the goddamn alleyway if you really wanted to go so far. Stealth, sneak, okay. Easy enough to do with a... I mean, it's not a 1, right? So there's that advantage. 7 to start, which, let me bring our D&D character sheet back. If we look over at our stats, a stealth being one of our expertise stats means that we're going to add our proficiency bonus twice. So that means stealth is +2, so we had a 7. That puts us at 9, and then 4 more puts us at a 13. That is not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Also, why are you... You know what? Yeah, we're gonna leave it looping this song for the moment. I think it's good for building the suspense. You thought it was a 1 at first? I kinda did too, but I looked at the log down in the bottom left, which is part of why I have the log there, because I feel like it's very useful to be able to see the numbers when the dice are a little fucky. But, speaking of which, let me clear that so we've got some more visibility space. You stealth at a fairly decent level, comparatively to the original roll, and begin making your way in. Let me just notate down your stealth was a 13. You know, usually the black uniform helps blend in more with, like, the night and darkness, but something about the choice of the red uniform with the black tie really kind of pulls the whole darkness shadows together. While you don't necessarily blend in with the darkness, the weird sort of shaping of the coloration kind of makes it look like in, like, deep shadow that it's just random stuff there. Take that as you will, whether it's a diss or a compliment on the drip that you got going on, but hey. And you make your way further in. Let me go ahead and clear up some of this fog of war. Okay, all of those settings are set properly. Doink, doink, doink. Doink. Finish. I think that'll be visible. There we go. Wait, hold on, I only revealed part of it. I should probably give you a little bit of visibility on the, you know, walls on that side. That might help. We'll do like that. Right? Hold on. This multi-layer stuff is making it a little funky, but we can make it work. I like how it's literally playing it out like real time of how I was doing it too. That's so funny. But you make your way down, and you turn that corner, kind of glancing down the corner. What did I roll? 16 base on perception is not bad. Gotta order clothes on Jinxmazon later. I'll have you know it's Amafury. Get the branding right. Alright. Anzac is like an English word, you know? I didn't know that, but in the context it seemed like it especially wasn't an English word. But you kind of turn the corner, and as you turn the corner, you end up spotting... yeah, sure. We'll use a goblin for one of the warlords, men. Why the hell not? You end up spotting with their back to this corner right here, one of the warlords men. For those who don't know, you would know this, so I'll give the information. But the city itself of Nightside City is run by 5 main families, all sort of mafia-style crime families that have their own niches and pervade specific interests that they go for and so forth. One of which purveys mostly in the various blood vintages and or alcohols and whatnot. That's the Dionysus family for obvious reasons. And the Warlord is known specifically for being the weapons manufacturer of the majority of Nightside City. Although he ups his prices pretty heavily when it's one of the families that he doesn't necessarily get along with, this is one of his men. They're wearing the signature sort of getup that they have, which is, honestly, now that you're looking at it, now that I'm thinking about it lore-wise, almost identical to what you're wearing currently. Because the Warlords gang wear red suits because they don't care about blood getting on them. It's either... No, yeah, it's red suits, and then the Warlord himself wears a white suit that he doesn't care about getting it red from blood. Sorry, bit of background info that I had to get straight in my head. My bad, I ordered my clothes on knockoff stores for a cheaper price. Let's go up to him and ask if we can come inside or pass. Okay. Is that what everyone wants to do? You want to try and play it off as a Warlord goon yourself? Or do you want to try and think we could blend in with them? I will say, keep this in mind, because your charisma isn't great, but it could buy you time, at least from a distance, before he has a chance to really look and you have to start lying or whatnot to get in close. Or you could go the route of it. You could use it to just slip by. There's a million ways you could go about doing this. You even have your different items, like the plastic knife, the, let me look at it here. The, burglar's pack with various bits of like rope and whatnot. My brain slipped on what Burg P meant. My brain was just thinking hamburger because I memed it so hard. You do have a silenced pocket pistol with 6 shots, so keep in mind that this pistol, while only 6 shots, as an assassin, if you manage to land a hit on someone before they even realize combat has started, it is an automatic critical if you hit and you have advantage automatically. This thing would do work if that's the route you want to go. You also have access to Thieves' Cant, as the code word I like cheese is fairly frequently used throughout all of the families on Nightside City, which means that you could try and use that to get more information or maybe even get more of a advantage in the charisma situation. There's a bunch of ways we could go here, and it does look like we've got a couple people interested. Is there a way to get more bullets? You could get them off of the Warlord's goons, or like whoever would have bullets on them. I will say, you do know that the Warlord is actually the one who designed the Nightside typewriter, the like fully automatic Tommy gun of Nightside City. And every one of the Warlord's goons is equipped with one as uniform. They also happen to use the same, or no, sorry, these don't use the same as a pocket pistol. If you had like a larger pistol, these would use the same caliber ammunition. Can I react to Discord after this? Sure, I'll look across it. Like the Discord memes, you mean? Or... we could either go bloody or trick. Yes, there's a couple routes you could go here. Show him one of the vids I sent and it'll kill him. I'm assuming you're talking about the frickin' one you sent in the Discord the other night. I'm pretty sure you show that to anyone and their eyes burn out of their skulls with the amount of brain rot they're subjected to. It's like a high dosage of radiation at that point. Here, I'll do a poll. It'll let you guys get your votes in and whatnot, since it'll help us at least bare minimum narrow it down whether or not we want to go bloody or, specifically, bloody or tricksy. What route do we go? And I'll let that run for a moment here. I actually really quickly need to run and... oh shit, there we go. I need to run and grab my phone, because I realize I left my phone. I've been using the fucking, I've been using the live chat over here in Streamlabs in order to check chat and stuff, and I should probably grab that. So give me just a minute, I'll let that poll roll while I am really quickly running to grab that. Okay, I am back. Everything back in position real quick. There we go, there we go. Okay. Let's see what the poll thought while I was away. Bloody is winning out by 67%. Okay. Looks like we are going straight up blood mode. So now the question lies, do we want to use our uniform to get in close and get a, like, surprise, like, Hitman 40, or Agent 47 sort of, like, assassination where we just, like, walk up, nod at him, and then, like, before he realizes, we just, like, put a bullet into him? Well, not fair. Wait, what happened? I voted twice? What are you talking about? You admitting directly to using an alt account to fucking vote extra times? No, it bugged. Okay. Because I was gonna say, if you're doing that, then you're gonna get a longer timeout than just like spamming random crap. You have no alts. Totally, my guy. It's almost like you've shown up in chat with alts multiple times and made it real obvious. But I digress. So it looks like we're going into stealth, or into bloody mode. We should go for a shot for sneak damage. Yes, but what I'm asking is, do you want to get in like up close before you take the shot? Now, as a pocket pistol, more of like a uber stealthy option, the main idea of it is that it does not have a ton of range, right? It's dealing with a shorter range because it's meant to be used as like up close. So you could go that round, or you could try and throw one of your combat knives, which does have range, I'm pretty sure, to reach. I can measure that real quick. Whoops. Yeah, 35 feet. The pocket pistol is a 30-foot range, unless you want disadvantage, in which case it goes further. But it's meant for up-close combat. The throwing knives, I think, have, or no, the throwing knives are 20-40. My bad. I'm getting things mixed up in my head, sorry. Ask him to pull our finger, and then before he can, we blast him. Go closer, up close. Okay. Looks like people are definitely interested in sliding their way around. Now, I am going to give this guy an opportunity to spot you here. You are wearing the right uniform, right? But maybe not quite perfectly right. You don't have a nightside typewriter. And this dude has never seen you before. Granted, there is a lot of the Warlord's goons, and a lot of them are new, and a lot of them are kind of never seen again, so that one really doesn't change much. But I'm going to give you advantage on your deception check, and I'm going to give him disadvantage on his insight, right? Now, what this is going to do is, if you fail this still, this is going to be him spotting you, but he's not going to know who you are because you're not quite in the regular Nyx family garb. So he's probably going to not immediately jump to combat, but he will be aware of someone being there if you fail this. If you succeed on this, you're gonna fucking sneak up on this dude and, like, he's not even gonna realize that this thing this dude he thinks is probably his friend is about to put a bullet in him. So, advantage for you. 14. I don't even think I need to roll for the other dude. I don't think I need to roll for the other dude. I'm gonna do it, because if he gets a fucking natural 20, if he gets, like, to be clear, the only way that he could even tie this would be if he were to roll his own natural 20, right? Now here's the thing, he's at disadvantage, which means he's rolling twice and he's taking the lower of the two. So in order for him to tie this, he needs to get not one, but 2 natural 20s in a row, back to back, right here, right now. Let's see it. That is not a natural 20. That is even worse. All-right. So you turn the corner, he, like, kind of, like, looks your direction, because this wasn't, my apologies. He did also need to roll a perception, which I completely spaced. Come on. Okay. Okay then. So, here's what happens. You come up to the corner, and just before turning it, manage to spot the dude, right? You haven't turned, and you haven't turned your bright red, like, jacket to be visible, so he hasn't seen you. You spot him. You think for a split moment. You reach into your pocket. You pull out your pocket pistol. You make sure it's loaded. Tink, let go of the thing. Make sure the safety is off. You put it back in your pocket, still holding it. You put your hand in your other pocket. Head down. Tip the fedora a little bit lower. Cover the eyes, cover the face. Turn the corner. Pull the face mask up a little bit. Make your way about here. Dude's eye, like, kind of flicks that direction, like he thought he might have seen something. But the steady, non-stop movement of you is just so fluid that you get right here. And how do you want to do this? What do you do? I want you as, like, individuals. You don't even have to all concisely agree on this. I'm going to describe multiple of these, whichever ones I like. What do you say and or do as you put this bullet into him? Is it the merciless, just, like, walk up and then keep walking as he falls? Or is it the, like, as he, like, turns? Like, what is... I want to see what y'all want to do as you finish this. I see snap his neck. I see knocking him out. I see pull my finger. Okay. Okay. So I'll do... to say bonjour. Okay, we'll do those 4, I guess, and you can kind of get the feel for how this works. So, whack his face with the back of the slide. Or back of the side. I'm assuming you mean the pistol. Okay, put a cap in his ass. Okay, okay. Slowly put him in the trash can. Okay. Well, we'll start at the top of the list here. So, Lilith. Check your pistol, turn the corner, walk up, you get about 2 feet from him. As, like, his brain is processing the color red in the peripherals of his vision, red is all he'll ever think again as the bullet straight into his head, crumples to the floor. Put an extra one in his ass just to be sure. And then you walk around forward. What is the other one? Whack his face with the okay. Taxi, you walk up, and these are all playing out simultaneously, but you're seeing them almost as like separate parallel universes playing out at the same time individually, just for narrative understanding here. Taxi, you cock back the slide, let it go, turn the corner, smoothly walk up. Whack! Like immediately like falls to his side and like turns to like pull the nightside typewriter in your direction, and you flip the pistol around into like almost like an underhand grip like Death the Kid, and crack him with the pistol again with an underhanded like hammer fist. He crumples to the ground unconscious as like a tooth rolls out and kind of spins along the ground. Who else did we have here? Snap his neck. Okay, so Chomper, you walk up and you get within that like 3-foot distance. He starts to turn and you realize you're not gonna quite get the distance to him, so you pull the pistol and you put the shot in his knee. His knee crumples from under him and he falls forward slightly into your grip. You grab him by the neck, let it lay him down cold. Mary Sue, you walk up. Hey, nice weather, right? Yeah. Hey, you wanna see something funny? Yeah, sure. Pull my finger. You shoot him with like an underhanded shot from like beneath the finger, like he just barely had gone from focusing on the finger he was pulling down to the background where the pistol was already aimed at him, and the bullet flies. All right. A very, very swift end for Alone as you kind of look around and check the other corner. I'll go ahead and do that as well for you. Since you're up so close, go ahead and go like here, down to here, down to here, down to there. Finish. There we go. We've got our next little chunk of the alleyway cut open as good old Steve over here crumples into the dirt. At least that's what his name tag says, Steve. It also says Steve the 7th, so you're not exactly sure how many Steves there have been, but because it kind of is smudged near the end, there could have been more numerals, you're not sure. Alright, now what would you like to do? As you turn, you kind of look around. It doesn't look like there's any other enemies around at the moment. Seems he may have been a lone watchguard, maybe set to keep an eye on the place and whatnot, but you seem to have made sure he won't be keeping an eye on anything anytime soon. There is his pockets, I suppose. I don't think he'll be using much of what's left on him. There is... Let's see. There's the gun that he was carrying that he almost had an opportunity to fire before he just got fucking beat with the pistol. I do see one person saying loot him. I will say, taking time to, like, pat over him thoroughly will take a little bit of time. It'll take a few minutes. And while not an immediate problem or a threat, I will say, like, don't stress out over it, there is a time frame that you gotta do things in. So, depending on how thoroughly you want to pick over, like, his pockets, his wallet, whatever, if you just want to grab whatever's there and run sort of thing, up to you. Grab his home keys, go to his house, loot the bitch, loot. Okay. So, I will say, over a quick glance, you see a few options. You could take the nightside typewriter that is sitting on the ground next to him, the Tommy gun that seems to have been fully loaded and ready to fire, as Taxi Man's sort of reality informs you as all of you converge back onto the normal status quo. There is, that would be an easy grab. There is the pockets that he has, which just a quick search over his, like, vest pockets or whatever would be, like, real rapid. But if you want to go for anything any deeper than, like, the outside pockets, it's going to take you a few minutes. Take the weapons and ammunition. Okay. I am seeing weapons and ammunition. I will mark down a nightside typewriter. Actually, this I will even write down in here. Just so that you guys are well aware. Your new spell that you have acquired. Gun. N out S T W R. Boink. Okay. It's not perfect, but it'll work. This bad boy seems like with its fully automatic capabilities, this thing can pack a punch. Just with a glance over it, like, each individual bullet may not do very much damage, because they're small rounds ammunition, right? But you get the sense with the automatic fire of this, it will be very loud, and it'll be, like, very obvious when fired. But it can probably get at least, like... This may sound like a small number for our gun enthusiasts out there, but it can get at least, like, 3 solid shots out in a spray of bullets in one attack action. Alright, so that is gathered up. You grab the ammunition, which there is one other magazine that is just kind of, like, strapped on the inside of the jacket, so that is a very quick grab, doesn't take any extra things. And then, can you reload it? It is, you check it, it is currently actually fully loaded. The only thing that was between basically you guys and getting blasted with this thing yourself was the fact that you had the right uniform and snuck your way up on them by the fucking luck of the draw on my B-movie joke that I made earlier. Can I have his fedora hat? Sure, yeah, you grab it. Easy enough. Plop it up onto your head. And you continue forward. Swing your way around, make your way down here, and you kind of check around this corner as per usual. Oh wait, right, wrong tab, hold on. Dunk. Got like 4 tabs that I'm bouncing between in order to make this smooth without revealing stuff preemptively. There. 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 And there. There. Okay. Doink. So you should be seeing now that we've got ourselves another, once it actually fully finishes drawing it out, because it's a bit of a big area. There we go. Got ourselves visibility down another alleyway. that seems to open up onto the main street. At least another main street, not like an actual tiny alleyway. One street over from the one that you originally had started on over here. Kind of getting a bit of a bigger visual of the scenario here. So you get the sense that you've kind of come around the back of the place now. Moving forward, doesn't seem like there's any sort of other warlord goons around. Kind of glance out over this way. And... where is it? Right, wrong tab. Doink. Get yourself a bit proper visibility. A bit more proper visibility. There we go. There, and on the actual back of the establishment here. Now, I'm gonna have you roll a perception check to see, you know, just for DM fun's sake. Won't reveal it unless it becomes good enough to reveal it, baby. It was a DC 15, and I'm pretty sure your perception is not a minus. Let's double check that character sheet real quick. Perception, I believe, is wisdom, which is a 0, so that means that we are sitting at a solid 16. You spot, through one of the back windows, a faint light, tossed furniture, as I really quickly reveal through some of these side bits here. Go here. Oh, shoot. Also, this should have been revealed because this is a half wall. My bad. Doink, doink, doink. Doink. Okay, there we go. There is a little back area here that seems to have a gate here for, oh, hold on. Let's let it do its thing over here for a sec. Okay, so there is this little back area here with a little gate that seems like it's probably for loading or unloading of, like, delivery trucks or supplies or whatnot. And as you're glancing over this way, you end up glancing through the window with your good old perception as I actually move you forward. Think to about, like, there. You reveal... Now, this looks orderly, but I didn't want to go around tossing every individual thing for this little back room after I'd done it for the big front room, so... But this reveals a table here back in the kitchen, which is tossed. The bread is completely, like... what's the word for it? It's completely, like, thrown aside. There is broken dishes, broken... like busted pieces of like different chairs and furniture. You can't even tell what some of it came from. And from the other end, if I really quickly cut that bit, the other little window that you can see things through. Think right about there, probably. You do see what looks to be a crumpled form of a dwarf or a gnome. You can't quite tell from the distance because it's just one of the, like, shorter folk. But someone over there seems to be crumpled in like, a pile in a dark room. What would you like to do? Do you want to get closer? Do you want to inspect this back area? You do see a doorway right here that leads into this room that you're seeing through the windows. Jaywalk, let me get closer. Inspect. Just a body. Get closer, take the bread. Okay. Let me go ahead and move us on over here. Easy little hop of the fence there just to get across that little half wall. And you get in closer to take a proper look here without getting yourself too crazy deep in the mix of things. Let me go ahead and cut out the rest of this. Doink. Doink. Finish. As well as that. Finish. Okay. So, looking into this back room, you do spot what looks to be... oh, sorry, I didn't cut that chunk. Whoops. Get you a little bit more visibility there. You spot what seems to be two dwarves, both crumpled in a pile. It's dim light, luckily being a sharp tooth. You do have some nocturnal vision. It's not, you know, superior or supreme dark vision, but it's decent. And you do see what looks to be possibly a pile of blood. There's a puddle of something dark spreading from underneath the pile of the two. Also, I should kind of technically pile them, which is how you saw there were two. Pull out the silenced pistol. What do you guys want to do? You can get closer and inspect the bodies. You do need to, or what appear to be bodies. I should clarify. You don't know whether or not they're bodies until you, like, properly get close and see them. But there is something, like, freshly, like, a pool of something spreading fresh underneath them. Not that old, not dried or anything like that. Throw a knife as a distraction. Inspected making sure we don't woke the neighbors. Take the bread with stealth. Okay. Alright, so you swing your way up and over. And make your way up to this door. This door has been forced open from the outside already. You can see, looking at it, that... or from the inside, my bad. From the inside already. It's been, like, swung back closed, but it is actually not, it is not, like, properly closed or, like, locked in any way, shape, or form. Right? So, kind of just, like, lightly push on it, and it opens, and you make your way in. Now... you are stepping right past these two, so would you like to inspect them as you go by, or are you more focused on inspecting other things around? As you pick up a, like, butter knife from the ground and throw it against the wall as a distraction. Loot 'em, loot, look for cause of death. Okay. I'd say both of those are within the realm of getting up close on them. So, you get up close, and as you kind of turn this first one over and kind of roll him off of the other one, you can see that they're both bleeding from wounds that are more in the shoulder than the chest. They look like if they had been much more of a chest wound, it would have been a much faster death, but they have bullet wounds in them. You can see, looking at the one that you've just rolled over, and indeed kind of glancing at the other one, they both seem to be breathing, but very, very faintly. Do you want to do anything about that, or do you want to just loot them? Their eyes are, like, shut. They are, like, not conscious. They are ragged breath. They do not seem to be fully aware to ask them what happened. They are in, like, medical distress currently with bullet wounds in the near chest. You could staunch the flow of the blood if you wanted to try and, like, bandage them up or something like that, if you had a good bandage for it. let him be, put him down. Those are two very, very differing separate ideas. Looking at these two, you do see that these appear to be bakery staff. They are wearing, like, uniforms and aprons, and one of them has the one that was on the bottom has the little, like, baker's, like, puffy little white hat, like a chef's hat. They don't seem to be warlords goons. These seem to be civilians that were working in this bakery. Help them, not our problem. Use their aprons to stop the blood. They're orcs, they can walk it off. They are, now that you're getting a closer look, the one on top was a dwarf and the one on bottom was a gnome. They are very, very small. That's why they have the face that they got. Granted, the tusks are there, but that's just like a placeholder token. Don't want them in a lot of pain, just put them down. This is a world with magical healing. Do be aware. Like, while you may not be able to do it, like, they're not gonna, if they survive not bleeding out, they're not gonna die from an infection later. They can just go to a healer and have the wound healed and the bullet removed. They could also help with the mission, that's an option. Wasn't your mission something to do with a cake? It was indeed, to go to this bakery and figure out why they had not delivered the cake yet for the anniversary. You needed to know why they were not responding to Jinx's messages for the past few hours and where the fuck the 5-tier cake was. They might know about the cake, help them. So let's stop the bleeding, let them be. Why can't Jinx do that? Like, because she has to stay at the... I mean, for one, you didn't ask her that when you had an opportunity. But for two, she has to stay there to keep the party running. Otherwise, we have no leads. I mean, you could investigate around for leads if you failed at this or whatnot, but who knows? Okay, I am seeing several people saying to help them. I'm seeing one person say let them be. I'm seeing one person saying let Chomper help. Okay, so that's majority vote on help them here. So we're gonna do a... I'll ask you this. So I saw use their aprons. Do we want to make this a... Yeah, we'll make this a medicine check, I think. This is probably the best. Medicine or survival. Let's see which is the best for us. Character sheet. There you are. Okay, medicine is wisdom. Survival is also wisdom, and we don't have proficiency in either, so it's going to be the same. So that is a flat roll. Let's see. I will say using the bandages and whatnot that are in the immediate vicinity will help make it a little easier by using the aprons and whatnot, with that being mentioned. So let's go ahead and roll this. What the fuck is that? That's a 3? I am saying that's cocked. We're re-rolling that. I'm sorry, but that is fucking... There is no way you're calling that a 3. That's just as cocked. Okay, it looks like it's a 3. God fucking damn it. Alright. Rigged? Listen, I literally gave it a reroll and it did it again. What do you want from me? The dice is breaking. I'm doing my best. Okay. So, a 3. I will say that you managed to... You managed to make it less blood everywhere. Unfortunately, you are not able to save them. What would you like to do from here? As you see that the bandaging that you're doing is staunching it a bit, but with your inexperience in it and whatnot, it just didn't quite do enough. It's 14, use IRL dice, blame it on Lilith, JK. I was gonna say, I'm not blaming it on anyone, what do you mean? Investigate their body. Okay. This will be an investigation that I'll roll real quick here. That's a 17. Okay. Investigation is, if I once more pull you back up. intelligence-based. So you got a +1. It's better than a wisdom-based thing. Hey, who knows? Okay. So, you begin kind of looking over their bodies. One thing of note, the caliber of bullet that they were shot with is very clearly the exact same caliber as the Nightside typewriter. Now, that doesn't mean it was the same one as the dude who you already killed or whatnot, but you can tell that it was either a heavy pistol and they were shot like a good number of times, or it was a spray for like a second with an automatic one. Secondly, as you're kind of moving them over and looking across them, you do spot one red trail with that high roll. You got an 18. It was about a 17 to spot this extra thing. But you spot, as you are kind of moving them around, there is a red trail that is leading out the back door that you just came in from that doesn't quite look like blood. It, like, you kind of, like, look down at it and it's, like, almost, like, crystallized. And, it, like, it's a very, like, blood red smear across the ground going towards that back door. But it's, like, hard. It's almost, like, caked on. Kind of, like, push at it and it, like, moves. Like, it's not, like, hard caked on. Kind of like touch a bit of it to your touch a bit of it to your tongue, right? And it's sweet. This is cake icing. So you kind of begin to piece together what's been going on here. You don't know the details yet, but you can see the two bodies. You can kind of imagine where they were standing as they were shot based off of the kind of blood around them and the spray on the back. You kind of look over and begin to piece together. You see the line of a very large cake being dragged from about the centerpiece here over this way and out this door. It does dead end right here, by the way. It seems like it was probably on, like, some sort of, like, table or being built or something like that, and then was moved into the back room or something along those lines. You kind of look at it and you turn. Are you going to go straight out, or is there anything else you would like to investigate, search around in this little room? There is the front room as well, which you haven't seen. And I will say that it may not be marked on here, but that's purely because I didn't have space to draw it out when I was building everything. This back corner right here, there is a little, like, pantry door. It's probably not big, you'd assume, considering most of the storage is out on, like, shelves and stuff for a lot of the baking ingredients, but they do have a little pantry. Take the bread. Immediately you just begin pocketing, like, loaves. You've got baguettes. You've got quiches. Wait, no, that's like a cooked thing. You've got croissants. You've got biscuits. You've got fucking buttered rolls. You've got Hawaiian rolls. You have got fucking wheat for days, baby. You're a pirate. Can I have a waffle? There is a waffle in a little, as you're kind of looking around, there's one waffle in a little toaster that's plugged in on a shelf here. It's not quite as hot as you would have hoped, but it's got a little bit of warmth still to it. Seems like whoever put that in there probably put it in there before everything went to hell in this place. How long till the end? I mean, it depends on what you all do. D&D is a very long-form thing. That's why tonight's stream is going to be longer than usual, because I wanted to run this to the end, because I'm really enjoying it. I hope you all are, too. I know it's kind of weird having to like amalgamize and like work together in some cases in order to do certain things or take certain tactics, but I think it's fun. I like it. Grab our gun just in case. You've still got your gun. You go to bed at 9. I have no idea what time it is for you, but again, like I said, this is going to be available on the stream after the, or on the channel after the fact. So even if you miss something, you can always catch it after. Quick little voice refresher with some Beepus. It's basically 8 people sharing one controller. Yeah, I know it's a little wonky, but I'm trying to mitigate that and like narrow things down when they get too wide for you guys so it doesn't get too out of hand. Or just do like each of the things kind of rapid fire and improv it. Checking the bullet if it's loaded. Yes, each of your weapons that you have on you, you can have loaded if you would like to. Is there a phone nearby? Glancing around, you do see, actually, we'll roll a perception check for me. Just to appease the... Fucking hell, man. Just to appease the D&D gods, what do you know? What do you fucking know? This is why you appease the D&D gods, baby. This is why. Oh my god, I'm clipping that. That was like the 3rd or 4th one, isn't it? Holy shit. Okay, so looking around, you don't spot a phone right off the bat, but you do remember that most bakeries have a phone, or most like restaurants, places like that, have a phone somewhere near the counter in the front room so that the people who are working the desk can take it rather than the people who need to be watching bread to make sure it doesn't burn and stuff. So you get the sense that with this being a bakery and Jinx talking about calling them multiple times, they probably have some sort of in-store phone. Is there a bobbert near? There is actually.
Hello. It's been a little while since I've really chatted, but I'm just kind of enjoying the vibes. I like this story. Okay, right? Okay, you like it too, right, Jinx?
Yes, I love D&D. I'm a story writer at heart. A lot of this is kind of improv off the bat, but I did set up a lot of this, so I'm really enjoying how it's panning out.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
There's our little bobbert break for you. All our rolls that have something to do with dwarves are very bad for some reason, and our perception checks keep getting nat 20, which is really funny considering your fucking perception is like one of your stats that is a 10, which is like almost your lowest. Do we have a pencil? I mean, I would assume you'd have some sort of pen or something like that around. For comedic effect, do we have a gun to shoot Bobbert? Bobbert isn't in the, he isn't quite in here, but you sense that he's near. Besides, it's not gonna do much, he'll just end up reforming after a little bit, and then he'll be back to his usual antics. After all, I've kept him in the Pokeball for like weeks at a time by accident. I know, bad pet owner or whatever, but it's kind of hard to keep track of a fucking spectral snake that has intelligence of, well, intelligence is debatable. Hey, intelligence is debatable, buddy. Has intelligence of his own. So let's just say he's kind of a free range snake. But, what would you like to do with the actual, check the phone? What would you like to do with it, is what I was about to ask. Do you want to, like, because you can make your way over here nice and easy, and I'll go ahead and chop open this fog for you. As this door is not locked in any way, shape, nor form. Doink, doink, doink. Boink. Finish! Sorry, I had a bit of a Mario Party moment there for a second. Because whenever I'm drawing out this thing to, like, chop out an area, the button that I have to click at the end just says finish, so my brain immediately goes to Mario Party. But you open up this front area, and you do indeed see over here, underneath the counter, whereas most everything has been thrashed and thrown around, it doesn't really look like there's a fight that has happened here, because nothing is, like, most of the bread in here is, like, pretty much, also, this dude was a placeholder. He should not be there. But most of this bread and stuff, like, it's on the floor, but none of it looks like it's been, like, stomped on. There's no blood visible anywhere in here. And there is indeed a little phone down here underneath the counter on the side. Oh god, is that another dwarf? No, that one was... So, earlier when I was setting this up, I accidentally, like, placed a dude underneath the fog, and I forgot that he was there. Because on this side that you guys are seeing, it's a separate tab, and I can't see underneath the fog here, so I have to go to another tab in order to see under the fog, and I just had never, like, looked over there to realize dude was still hanging out. That one's my bad. Okay, back down over here. Jinx deleted him from existence. I sent him to Tartarus. You shouldn't... I've told Sisyphus, no matter whether or not you choose to be a fucking dwarf or not, you're gonna go back to that fucking boulder, dude. Like, we know you cheat death. That is, you are a notorious death cheater. We are not going to let you get away with that shit. Back to Tartarus, motherfucker. But, as I said, what would you like to do with the phone now that you have approached it? As you do see that it's there. It's not currently ringing or anything, but it is there. Call Jinx. Okay. So you pick it up, give a quick little dial to the sticks-in bar, knowing that Jinx is there kind of holding the fort down. Bring, 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 bring. Hello? Yeah, this is Karen. Who is this? Tell her what happened. Okay, I'm assuming you explained to Karen that, you're calling from the bakery, because he doesn't recognize the number by the slightest. And he kind of hands the phone over to Jinx, and she goes, ah, good, okay, you finally got some update. What's going on here? Because I still, like... I'm trying to hold the fort down, but people are getting hungry. People are getting antsy. They kind of want their food. And you kind of explain the situation, and she goes, oh, shit, of course. I should have known the moment that the warlord heard about this, he was going to try and throw a wrench into my fucking party. Okay, what a douchebag. Well, it looks like you can handle yourself pretty well from what I've heard, or at least from what you've told me, if it's to be believed. It's a good thing you grabbed that typewriter. That can make a difference. Those things put out more damage than people realize if they get pointed at you. So you might want to keep it close, and from what I heard, your random choice of attire seems to be working wonders. Maybe you can play that card a little bit more in the future. She kind of lets you know that, oh yeah, sorry, for the most part, everything's ready for the wrap-up. Just, if I know the warlord, he probably took it off somewhere private to try and just eat it himself. See if maybe you can find something that'll give you any sort of idea where he may have gone with it. Place is fucked up. It's chat. We know Jinx's phone number. I mean, you know ways to get a hold of me if you're in the Nyx family. You've got the Discord, you've got commenting on the YouTube channel. Alright, sweep the place. Okay. You guys all want to kind of give a look over everything, because Jinx does say that time is still a bit of the essence. we're looking at probably about, just to give a time update here, we're looking at probably about maybe 15-20 minutes before the cake is supposed to be, before the cake was supposed to be delivered, which means you're looking at maybe 30 minutes before the actual cake is supposed to be cut. And Jinx is still really hoping that you get it there by then. Even Jinx has contact the deputies whenever she's in trouble with the police. Listen, having some backup is always useful. But she'll just say, you know, if you find any more info of where he's gone, let me know, and I might be able to send a little bit of backup your way. But I don't know how useful she'll be, because she kind of doesn't like me, and we kind of hate each other's guts. You know, it's a whole, like, thing. But if you want her help, I can send her once you've got a location for me to send her to. Fuck the backup, we're going in alone. Okay. Okay, I see, you know what, we'll do a poll for this one. Just so that everyone can kind of get their piece out. And this is a bit of a defining moment. Back up or solo? Oh, wait, no, questionable backup, that's worth mentioning. Questionable backup or solo? Fuck this shit, I ride solo, or any backup is a meat shield. There we go. I think I spelled some of that fucking wrong, but who cares? Time is supposed to be important. How long will it take for the backup to come? Based off of the location that you're at, if they have a vehicle, they will probably, like... Let's put it this way, you're on foot currently, and don't immediately have a vehicle. So if backup was sent, they would likely have a vehicle of some kind, and would maybe be able to even get to the location before you did if it was a different location that you needed to go. Oh, screw you guys. Fuck this shit, I ride solo is sitting at 50-50 right now. Ooh, it's a dead split. We're gonna need some tie breaking in here. We could have stolen a guy's bike. I mean, you could still do that. There's main streets around. If that's really the route you want to go. Any backup as a meat shield is getting pinged up to 57. It's currently in the lead. You will still need to find a location, by the way, before you are able to call for backup, but it's at least worth noting. Okay. Well, it looks like currently we are calling for backup, which means that we're gonna need to set ourselves up well. Let's go ahead and... Can we do the bike stealing shit? If you'd like to, yeah, there's nothing preventing that still. This is just whether or not you wanted to actually call for backup once you have a location. Now, you still need a location. You're a bit in the water. Looking around here, it doesn't look like much took place in this room. It looks like, based off of the scenario of all of the stuff being scattered and kind of tossed in a way, but not like there was a scuffle, you get the sense the Warlord's goons probably came in here, like started tossing the place as a show of power, and then took them to the back room to steal the cake. So you're getting the sense that looking around out here, you probably won't glean too much new useful information. But looking around along the trail might give you some more, as you do still have that. Jesus, I should draw that out. Wait. Red. There we go. So you do still have... Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking one. There we go. Do still have a bit of a red smear trail leading over this way. Have to go now, it sucks, but you've run out of patience. Happy 1-year anniversary. Yeah, no worries. I'm sorry that this has taken a while. I decided to do this first just purely because it's kind of a, like, you know, it's a longer form thing. It gets it out of the way originally, and then we can get into the other stuff as, like, a more chill afterwards thing. We've just been planning on doing D&D for quite a while on the channel. Look around the trail. Okay, so you kind of make your way over. Am I on the right one? I'm not on the right one still. There we go. Glancing around, you do see that it kind of leads out this way. And the trail continues, now that you're properly looking for it, though much lighter out over here. Let me get the red again. Kind of just a lighter smear. It seems like this one's more of like a drip than a smear. Kind of like that, and that's why you didn't notice it originally. Did we get cake yet? No, you gotta... I'm sorry, this is a D&D stream. Follow the drip. Okay, so you make your way on over this way, and it does come to a dead end, or sorry, not at there, but right at the edge of the road. Kind of glancing around the area. Roll an investigation, because why not? Not an 8 investigation. I think you have a +2 in. Let me double check that. Investigation is... Oh, where the hell did you go? There you are. Intelligence based. That's a +1. Okay. So you've got yourself a little +1 on that. Doesn't make it much, but it makes it slightly under average. You kind of glance through and you don't see anything immediately. But as you're kind of looking around, you do see tire tracks. Not anything too, like, crazy, but it looks like something kind of backed up here on this, like, little stretch right by the gate, and then peeled out to make their way out onto the road. Looking kind of at it, you're following it a little ways, and there's a little pothole right up here. That's way too big. Right up here. And it's about where the peel out kind of ends, and you're looking, you can definitely see again in the mind's eye where this kind of swung around and hit this, and then bounced. And you spot something laying on the side. It takes you a little bit of time to kind of like spot all these things and bring it together, but you do get something. The quality of the roll was less about whether or not you find something and how long it takes. So, as you look over to the side, laying right over here, just a little ways off from the actual spot, is a little, what appears to be a magnetic bumper sticker of some kind that has a smear of the red icing, like, across the little, like, top edge of it. Kind of like that, right? Picking it up, you kind of glance at it, and this is a bumper sticker that is advertising rental vans and rental storage units. It's one of those like magnetic ones that kind of sticks to it. It seems like when it hit this sort of thing, it bounced, and the magnetic bumper sticker must have gotten a little loose from the icing getting on it, and it flew off. This is just over by the... Eat my ass? Okay, buddy, have a fun with the timeout, I'm sorry. Like, what? You're the one who clicked over into a D&D stream. Doink. It's only a 1 minute, because you're just telling me to eat your ass, but, like, I'm sorry. Not my fault. Alright, so glancing at this, you do see that that storage and rental unit, as you kind of think about it, is placed out near the docks, which are about a 10-minute journey on foot from here. That is, again, on foot. So if you had any sort of way to get around quicker, you'd be able to get there a little quicker. Because it's one that is within Warlord territory, but it is just outside of Nyx territory. So there's a solid chance that you end up making your way there and like kind of know the environment up until you get there. It's a storage setup that is right on the edge of the docks, specifically for people to be able to, like when they're done fishing in the kind of like seas that are, I mean artificial, but they're seas. In the seas in the area, they can actually dock their boat, and one of the docks has that sort of storage unit area right over there. And that storage unit area is the one that is listed. It's been used a few different times. Time to steal a bike, that was your idea? Indeed. Also pick up the magnetic thing as well. Deal. Easy enough. Doink. Grab that bad boy up. Pocket it away for later. I'll mark that down in the notes. This is a magnetic bumper sticker for Steve's fish storage. There we go. No, wait, I already used Steve. This is gonna be Gerald. Gerald's fish storage. Bumper sticker for Gerald's fish storage. There we go. Names are like a fucking DM's worst nightmare, by the way. If you ever decide to become a DM, don't force yourself to make any more intricate names than you feel comfortable doing, because you will find yourself running blank really fucking fast. You can think of us as a bunch of brain cells connected together? Pretty much, yeah, that's the idea. Investigate the area for a bike. Yes, I did hear that. I was gonna get to that for y'all. So, you kind of look around, and you do remember, while it wasn't an electric bike, like a motorcycle, there was, back in the alleyway, kind of just like leaned up against the side, you don't know how reliable it'll be, a pedal bike. You just kind of like, now it sparks in your mind as you're thinking that like, yeah, there was a little bike in that alleyway. Otherwise, this main, quote-unquote, main road here does not get a ton of traffic. It's kind of like a back road specifically for access to a couple of buildings along this road. But this main road out the front has a good amount of traffic going by. So if you wanted to try and commandeer a bike, that is an option. However, you also know that you have free access to a pedal bike. Hate making names. I hope we won't get Neutral 1. It'd be funny, though. Neutral 1, like the name, like this is Neutral NPC Evil Dude 2. You want to do something very, very funny. Do we risk it? I'll toss another poll in chat. We'll see if we risk it for the biscuit here. Pedal bike. Pedal bike? What am I fucking spelling here? B-I-K-E. Or GTA MF how to get bike. There we go. Oh, nat one? I think you're right. I think that may have been what they meant. My bad. Alright. Let's see here. Oh god, that was a very fast one vote for GTA, motherfuckers. Less time we get there, the more fast... The less time we get there, the more fast we get there. Huh? I mean, yeah, kind of, maybe? Okay. I mean, if you want to go that route, we can go the super speedy route of just, like, running out with your gun drawn to commandeer a fucking actual speedy vehicle. It's up to y'all. It's however you guys want to go about it. What do you mean GTA, motherfucker? I mean, you're gonna, like, go to take someone's car so that you can get there quicker. Like, I need to commandeer this under Nick's family name. Give me your fucking boots, your clothes, and your motorcycle. Grand Theft Auto, motherfucker. 10 points. If you get that reference, then props, but god, that's even a deep cut for me. Okay. Well, it looks like the majority of people are going GTA, so we won't get pulled over, right? I mean, who knows? Who knows? Depends on who you end up robbing here. Also, hello there, Biscuit. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one so far tonight. Looks like everyone's going GTA. Alright. Well, you swing yourself around, kind of gird up your loins, if you will, and book it back. You know what? No, you're gonna book it back this way, because you know it's a shorter path, and you're gonna fucking break, well, not break through, it's not locked or anything, but you're gonna bust through the door, I guess is a better word. And you come sprinting out, fucking gun drawn, and you see, like, as you come out the door, or sorry, I shouldn't say gun drawn, you come sprinting out with your hand on your gun, and the moment you come through the door, you... Did I roll that twice? What the fuck? No, just once. 3. Okay. As you're sprinting out, you run out and you pull the gun on the first vehicle you see. As you pull the gun out, you see behind the wheel of this, like, little Vespa scooter with, like, goggles on and a helmet, this, like, old grandmother, like, lady with gray hair who just kind of, like, puts her hands up and, like, starts shaking. Oh no, it's not about, it was not a roll about, it was a roll to see how good of a scenario you ran into for stealing a car from someone. So you currently are holding an old elderly woman at gunpoint on her little Vespa scooter. Ignore me rolling this, it means absolutely nothing, totally. Okay. Go for another one. At least she didn't get run over by a reindeer. We're more of a villain here. I mean, it's up to you if you want to do anything. Right now you've just got the gun pointed at her, but I do see some people saying go for another one. Alright. If you want to go for someone else, let her go. Okay. You kind of, like, realize who you're pointing the gun at, and you kind of like, ugh, and, like, shake your head like, what am I doing? And, like, turn away from her and put the gun down. As you do so, you see her let go of the fucking stun gun that she was grabbing out of her purse and speed the fuck off. The next car behind, that comes down the road behind her is actually coming this way. And you see them kind of, like, looking off to, like, this side of the road a little bit, like, what the fuck? Like, someone just, like, sped past them, and you kind of step in front of this one. I can't make this shit up. Okay, this one, you, like, are seconds from drawing the pistol. You are seconds from drawing the pistol, and you look up, like, past the headlights now that they're a little bit closer and you can see above them and you're not blinded. And you see this, like, big ass wheeled pickup truck with like fucking big ass like custom exhaust pipes coming out the back of it, and this dude like sees you in the middle of the road and like leans out of the driver's side window with these bulging fucking muscles, rough and tumble motherfucker, and like spits your direction. You gonna keep standing in the road there? Or you gonna let me drive by? What do you do, chat? What do you do, chat? It's not a grandmother, because it's not a 3, but it's definitely not a good person to try and fucking pull a gun on. Rob his truck, we have a gun, TBH. Spray. You're just going for it. Okay. It seems like people are into it. Why did I get banned? Because you told me to eat your ass. What do you think's gonna happen when you insult me for doing what I'm doing? But what I was saying was, did I just join to chat D&D? You did indeed. Welcome in, Glitter Crypt. I hope you're ready for some shenanigans, as chat seems fairly prepped to pull their nightside. Are we doing the nightside typewriter, or are we doing the silenced pistol? That's a big question to ask here, because right now the nightside typewriter is kind of just tucked underneath your like big like over jacket, the red one. Typewriter, nightside typewriter. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. So you pull the typewriter and spray his direction. We're gonna roll an attack for this. This is going to be considered a surprise round because you had not made yourself aware that this dude was a threat yet. Like, you were just kind of in the road, he wasn't expecting anything, and for you to pull an automatic rifle and just start spraying, this guy is not expecting that. So, we're gonna go ahead and roll this attack with advantage because of us being an assassin rogue. Although he is not surprised. He is aware that shit is going down. It is not a complete surprise, so it's not going to be a critical. At least not an automatic critical. So here we go. That is a 12. And a 14. 14, you are proficient in firearms, as per Nightside training. Which means that you go ahead and add that proficiency bonus. Let me pull that up real quick. Doink. Okay, so dexterity is a +2, proficiency is a +2, so that is a total of +4 to that 14, which puts us at an 18. That is enough to hit. Now, here's the question. Were you going to go for a, like, are you trying to put all 3 of these rounds into this dude? Or are you trying to, like, scare him by, like, spraying across, like, him and the truck? What is the plan here? Because if all 3 of these rounds are going into him, that's gonna be a lot of damage. So just for clarity, the way that the Nightside typewriter works is whenever you fire, you get essentially 3 bullets that you can either spray across multiple targets or all pump into one target, and they all take the same attack roll. So, for example, if you were to, like, spray a couple bullets into, like, a rogue and then try and put one in the paladin, you may have rolled good enough to beat the rogue damage, but you wouldn't be high enough for that last bullet to hit the paladin. He's like a random guy from the street. Yeah, it's just a dude, like a big, buff, like, burly, like, rough and tumble, looks like he could fuck you up kind of dude, who is in a nasty, like, customized pickup truck. Like, if you've ever seen those dudes who run those pickup trucks that are specially modified so that when they step on the gas it like blows black smoke everywhere, that's who it is. And I am seeing a lot of people saying at him, so I'm gonna go with, that seems like we're going all 3 shots at him. Okay, which means I need to really quickly just roll up over here, Because I'm gonna be real with you, a dude who's not wearing armor, even with half cover from being in a fucking vehicle, is not gonna beat an 18. So this is gonna be 3d4 plus your dexterity modifier on each of the bullets. So that is a 4, a 1, and a 3, right? So that is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Okay, 8. And then the dexterity modifier is a solid +2, which means that you're adding +6 to that damage. Right? Let me double check my numbers here just so I'm getting it all right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 +6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 points of damage. This dude may be burly. He is not that burly. So you just like let loose, like you pull the typewriter and it's not like a wide spray. It's more like you pull it up into a dead lock-on with this dude and just go bam, bam, bam. And the dude like slumps over out of the seat and like onto the ground, leaving his door open. He's still in the ignition. What's the Lackey lore text channel for? It's for people to put their own lore in if they want to make their own like world lore or whatnot, sort of like in it's yeah, that's what it is. It's kind of like a I have my lore channel, that one is for the Lackeys to have their lore. If he dies, we can take his clothes for drip because I mean, you can still take his clothes for drip. He's not wearing much, it's just kind of like a cut-off sleeve t-shirt with some like what looks like stained work jeans, but getting into the vehicle, as I'm assuming we're gonna be doing. So like if you were in Nightside City, yeah, kinda like that. But as you kind of make your way the rest of the distance into the actual vehicle, you do see that, screw it, I'll give it a roll just because it's fun to give it a roll. Fucking... Okay, you don't see any cool drip, unfortunately. He doesn't seem to be a dude who wears much fancy clothing. I'm not sure. But you get your vehicle, you are making your way over to that location. Are you going to... Oh, right, you were going to call for backup. So I'll go ahead and just say that y'all did that on the way. Let Jinx know. She's like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna send... Yeah, I'll send Victoria that way. She should get there quick. She's got her own car. Don't know how useful she'll be, but it's the best we got. And you make your way off to the next locale. SOB, no drip. We have a badass truck. You do have a badass truck. This thing's engine fucking roars when you really step on the gas. Alright, but there we are. You end up making your way much, much quicker in a vehicle than you would have been able to on foot down to the docks area. Making your way along here. The entryway is already open, so easy enough to make your way in. What would you like to do, I suppose, as you enter this place? Shouldn't be taking too much of your interactivity away from you. It's a wide open area. I'll give kind of a big view of what you're looking at. There is a building right up here that is the address that you've been looking for. Even from just here, you can see that there is a door to it right there, as well as the few different docks going out into the water. Oops, dunk. Get it in a good visual for y'all. There we are. Oh man, I'm out of Beepus. Hot tamale time. Nothing better to wet the whistle than spicy-ass cinnamon. Scout the area. Okay. You wanting to specifically go for, like... looking for enemies? What are you scouting for? Specific is always better than vague if possible in D&D. Enemies? Okay. Easy enough to do. Do a quick little perception check as you look around. That is a 10. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Glancing around, you do not see anything anywhere in this park other than like the typical stuff. There's like a little barbecue pit there, a little barbecue pit there, like basic things, a little like, I think this is a bee house, like an apiary, or yeah, apiary? I think that's the right word. But this place, despite it kind of being quote-unquote midday here, midnight is more accurate, but it's hard to keep track of time if you don't call one of them day. This place is empty. And, I mean, while it's not one of the most popular, like, parks, the docks get more attention than anything. They tend to get pretty steady business in through the docks of various fishers going in and out, doing their different things. Missed a nat 20 by a nudge. I know, that's the way it goes sometimes with these damn dice rollers. Make a beeline for the door. You're all about efficiency. You're probably outvoted, though. I mean, this is just kind of keeping an eye on things. Hear if there's any noises coming from the building before entering it. Okay. You make your way over. You get to, I'd say, probably about, like, here. Before you do begin to hear some noises kind of filtering. The walls themselves are fairly thick, and, like, not much is coming through them. But you do hear some noise kind of filtering out from under the door when you get closer. You hear classical music. Kind of like a... kind of like a very, like, intense, moving, like, one of those, like, sorts of classical songs that, like, Under the Throne of the Mountain King, where, like, it could be used for, like, utter chaos and destruction because of the energy in the song, and, like, it would just fit perfectly. Like, it's got that vibe of class, but chaos. Draw the pistol and get ready to enter. We do have a disguise. We are currently decked out in... through fate's fucking threads spinning just the right way and me making a B-movie meme about switching the colors on a black and red uniform. We ended up in a uniform that actually matches the Warlord's crew in their sort of red suits. So we currently are in a moment of, while it may not necessarily pass, you can treat it kind of like a spy from TF2, even though that's a bit of a dated reference, I suppose. Although, not dated as in, like, the game's dated, because that shit's still fucking popping off to this day. But, you get what I mean. So you can take that as, like, a moment to close distance or whatnot, even though our charisma may be a fairly abysmal 6. I still play it from time to time. Like, that is how good TF2 is. Sometimes I just get an itch for it. Enter the building trying to blend in. Okay, I just tried to fucking move like I was on the map screen when I was on Streamlabs. So, you slide your way over here, and open the door and just walk in calmly and smoothly. Let me go ahead and go over to the right tab to cut this out for you. Whoops, shit. Doink, doink, and then you. There we are. Go ahead and just do that. Boink. Boink. Doink. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm just gonna mouse it off cam for a second because I know I kind of accidentally revealed something, but that's fine. There we go. So, as you sort of turn that corner and make your way in, initially you don't see anything, but as you kind of finish looking back and forth down the hallway, you do see what appears to be another warlord goon, kind of pacing back and forth down the hallway. It seems like he was about here when you came in, you kind of turned his way, he got to about there, and then he turned around and started heading back this way. Do you want to... What direction would you like to go? What would you like to do in this moment of opportunity? Because he doesn't... I mean, he's at a distance, which is what you kind of need for your disguise to work, right? Because you can't really pull off the deception or whatever, but you have the capability to do this. Talk to him, trying to get some info. Okay. You kind of like see him coming your way and you head his way. Seems to kind of like arch an eyebrow as he doesn't seem to have been told that there was going to be another guard showing up here. We have deception. You do have some stats. I'm not gonna lie, you do have some stats working for you. Let's pop that open, get this bad boy up so I can see it fully. Deception. You have proficiency in deception, which is gonna add a 2, which is gonna even out your roll to a 10 even. Which means you'll have a +0 on this one. So you kind of walk up and you're like, hey, I heard that, apparently the warlord was over here today trying to do a bit of something. We'll see how well this roll comes out before I decide how well I'll bluff your lie for you. That's not bad! 13 ain't bad. Okay. Time for me to roll an insight check. This is going to have a... Now, the Warlord goons are not trained on insight. That's not one of their big specialties. They're more combat-oriented and intimidation-oriented. Which means that he is not going to have proficiency nor expertise in this. Which means this roll is going to have a +1 to it. And they gotta beat a 13. So they need to roll a 12 or higher to see through this deception as you come up for info. And that is a 9. Okay. So you come up to him and the dude kind of like, his initial confusion like clarifies as you see him connect some dots in his head that you must have somehow managed to match up with. And he kind of goes, oh yeah, you must have been the dude they had watching the bakery. Is everything going smooth that way? Yeah, the warlord's here. He's hanging out in his storage unit. I'm just keeping an eye on the hall, making sure things stay safe and no one comes and bothers him. Says as he continues his pacing. He'll keep conversing with you, but it seems he has a job to continuously pace this hall and is not stopping. So you can follow him to continue the conversation if you'd like, but... So you have successfully convinced him that you are a, like, warlord lackey, which means that you are in the clear for the moment at bare minimum. Bakery is well held down. My manager told me to come relieve you. You're overdue for a break, am I right? Try to joke about the cake. Okay. So that we can see where the cake is. Okay. Hiding it. I see what you're saying, Chomper. Okay. I will put it to a poll on or we'll do the asking where the cake is as a joke, like, or kind of like hiding it as a joke. And then depending on how that goes, we will then do the trying to get him to go off of his duty. So you kind of look over to him and you're like, yeah, it's kind of crazy to think that the boss thinks he can fit that much cake into himself. Like, I mean, he's a bigger dude, don't get me wrong, but that thing's bigger than he is. I will say, due to him currently believing that you are an ally, he is going to have disadvantage on his insight check on this. This is still going to be deception because it's trying to deceive him into giving like a tell from like looking in a direction or something like that. But he is kind of currently lowered his guard, so it's not going to be as difficult. Oh, that's a 6. You don't have advantage on this, so that's not great. Let's hope he rolls low. He's got a +1 to his insight. So there's a chance that he doesn't beat this. I will say, if this goes through, or if he like sees through this one, it's not going to drop your thing or like make him immediately suspicious of you, but it's going to start that, like, it's gonna bring him back to on guard from being like relieved and relaxed. So let's see here. No fucking way. If he had rolled 1 higher, he would have met it, and meets it, beats it. He rolled the highest number he could have rolled to still fail that. Holy shit. Alright. Okay. So he kind of chuckles to himself, right? Kind of like laughs a little bit, and you see him look down this direction. You see him, like, he kind of like turns, and like as he's walking this way, he kind of glances towards one of the storage units near the end this way. But at this distance you can't quite tell which one in specific, but he definitely looks towards the storage units on this end of the hallway. I'll move it over a little so that you can see clearly. And he kind of like laughs a bit to himself, and he goes, yeah, who knows, maybe if he eats it all himself, maybe he'll get a little bit bigger and we can use him as a wrecking ball from time to time. Alright, what do you want to do? Because he is continuing pacing. He's not gonna turn down you staying with him, as you have not dropped his, or you have not re-raised his guard in any way, shape, or form. Currently, he is under the belief that you are indeed a lackey of the warlord. Right, convince him to take a break. Thank you, my bad. Between those three, between these end 4, probably, is what it looked like, is these 4 right here. Let me really quickly... Shit, right. Let me... You know what? We're gonna do a little something here, just purely because, not necessarily related to the direct scenario, but just purely because I'm realizing now how long we have been going for and how rough my voice is getting. Don't worry, we will continue this out to completion, because it is very close to completion. But I'm gonna change the title up slightly. There we go. We're going to finish off our D&D one-shot tonight, because we're already past the 4-hour mark. And it might take us a little bit longer to finish this off. And then we will do a little bit of the Discord meme reaction, and then we will have a part 2 of this stream in a future schedule, baby. Most of the D&D campaigns have been stealth and infiltration based. I mean, it just depends on, like, certain bits and whatnot. Depends on what scenario you're going for, what sort of D&D game you want to play. Okay. So, let's go ahead and you kind of, like, walk up to him, and as you were saying, you hit him with the sort of, oh, you know, you've been here for a while, I finished up my thing, but, you know, I kinda don't really want to go back home, my wife, if you know what I mean. And the guy kind of like laughs and nods. Not great, not great, not great. But he does have disadvantage because his guard is down. He doesn't even need the damn disadvantage. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, yeah, with disadvantage, a 3 does not make it above your 6. I don't know how this fucking sorry, 8. I don't know how this keeps fucking working, but it is. So he kind of like chuckles to himself, and he goes, yeah, alright, I'll definitely, I'll get some sleep. It's been a bit of a night for me. These past few days have been rough, you know, having the new kid and all, and... You know, it's probably, they'll appreciate me having a nice early night off. Have a good one, whatever your name is. You just, bro, heads on out. What would you like to do now that you are alone in the warehouse hallway? As, again, I'll kind of draw out the line of where it seemed like he was looking previously. Nope, not that. This. Nope, not that. This. So, these 4 rooms here. Hold on. These 4 rooms there. God damn it, that's 5. Come on, I can count. Those 4 rooms there are the ones that were kind of marked as the ones that we want to do. Hear the sounds from the doors before entering? Okay. Bro is getting fired, true. He's just having a bad day. Westmost door. Okay, so that's the one at the end. So you make your way on over there. And as you make your way over there, you begin to listen at the door. And... God damn, man, these dice are fucking... They're like cucking you with any perception roll, or even some of your fucking deception ones, but the fate just makes it work. You do not hear anything behind door number 1. Moving on to door numero... well, sorry. I should clarify. You are hearing something very loudly throughout this entire building, and that's that classical music that was playing earlier. It's just, it's so loud and it's a tight, confined space. Sussing out which door specifically it's coming from is actually difficult, because it's just reverberating throughout the whole empty hallway. Next door, you move on over. Natural fucking 20. Okay. Okay. So you make your way over to this door and you begin listening in on it, right? You're listening. It still sounds about the same. And then you hear kind of like a cough or a, like something that kind of is just loud enough that it cuts through the music. And it sounds like it is right on the other side of the wall on this other one. One more over. You don't know who is there, or how many are there, or anything like that, or what it might be. But there are definitely sounds coming from... Oh, not that. Hold on. Oop. I don't need to cut that out yet. Hold on. Definitely sounds coming from in there. Now, the door here, I should mention, is this double wide sort of sliding storage door right here. So this would be the door that you would open up to get in there or to try and look in there or whatnot. Also, where are our reinforcements? You have not seen them. You did see a stray car as you were entering the location, but you have not seen any of your reinforcements anywhere in here. Granted, you did kind of beeline for the doorway after glancing around, so they might be around, you just haven't spotted them. But, looking at this door, it is currently closed, and there's no, like, padlock, but there is a, like, metal key lock that, is in the thing. You don't know if it's locked or not, or if you could just lift the sliding door to open it, but you're in a scenario. Find them, because we're gonna go all out on door number 3. Okay. You kind of move around a little bit and peek out, looking around. Okay. You don't see anything, and you're kind of like, well, shit, okay. Like, you're really, like, scanning across the docks, and as you're about to step, you, like, kind of turn and step back inside, and as you close the door, right behind where the door was is a much more elderly, sort of Victorian England looking, not like elderly, but like when you think of a female vampire in like the typical like Victorian England sense, with like the gray hair kind of like put up into a bun and like the kind of long flowing black dress, is sitting with her back against the wall. Let me drop in the token real quick. Sure, she'll be broccoli. Sitting with her back against the wall, and she just kind of turns. Are you looking for me, darling? I was keeping an eye on things. Did you need my assistance? Did you need to... I saw you looking out and about. What are you? And she kind of like leans in closer and begins kind of like looking across your features. Something about you is not quite... I would love to have you back in my office one of these days so that I could take a look at whatever this is. As she just kind of motions to like your whole body. And you kind of inform her that you found out what's going on at door 3. Are you going in John Wick style? What is the plan? Because she's kind of wanting to know what exactly is on the table, per se. Because she was keeping an eye on things and she saw you go in here, but peek through the keyhole. Okay. Kind of make your way over. Right? This one? Let me double check. Look. Yes. Okay. You make your way over here, and you kind of, like, look through it. This is gonna be a disadvantage, because this is, like, a kind of modern-day keyhole. There's not really a ton that you can look through. What are we looking at? Those are good rolls, though. 16 with disadvantage is still really fucking good, which means that you are able to actually make out a little bit through the keyhole. Now, the keyhole itself is on ground level. It's in, like, the handle of the thing. So you have to kind of, like, get down on the floor and peek through it. But you do see, as you glance through, what appears to be a set of a set of shoes over kind of here near the ground. You see like the toe of one of them kind of in this corner, and you see the bottom of a massive cake sitting on a little like dolly for moving large objects, and you see a chair with what appears to be the legs and shoes of, well, knowing what you know about the Warlord's gang, you can only assume it to be the Warlord, as the suit pants themselves are a stark, plain, like, pristine white, including the shoes as well, and knowing the whole scenario and shtick with the Warlord's gang and everything, the Warlord is the one who wears white. Hey, what I am is my business, now let's do this job. I mean, hey, she definitely did not see, it seemed more like a terrifying curiosity more than anything when she mentioned that earlier. You did not really get a sense of romance from it. It was more like a manic intrigue for a moment, which kind of scared you more than anything. So you're gonna try and lure them out. The rest can be dealt with 2 by 2. Okay, so what are you gonna do to lure them out? Because there's a million ways that you can approach this. Victoria kind of says as you have that thought kind of appear in your mind, which is strange. Because as far as you can tell based off of the size of the room, it's probably only about this big. Like maybe 15 feet back and 15 feet across, or maybe 10 feet across even. So it's not a very large room. You know there's not a ton of people in there, but you know that there is at least the Warlord, from what you can assume, and another dude of some kind wearing the typical Warlord attire. Oh no, I was just mentioning it because I know other people mentioned it. Because, I mean, currently they are under the assumption that there is still a Warlord lackey kind of hanging out in the hallway pacing. You could, let's see, what would be some options? I mean, you could make what sounds like a fight. Maybe they come out to, like, back up the person or whatever, but that could also put them on edge. You could try and lure them out with some other means, maybe, like, smoking them out or something if you have something along those. Let's cause a blackout. Ooh. Okay. I will note that most Sharptooths have nocturnal vision. It's not like extremely long range and it's not perfect, but that isn't the kind of thing that will necessarily immediately lure them out, just to be clear. But we will add it into a list here because it'll definitely make them be like, what the fuck was that? And if they can't get a response, they might send someone to check it out, but that might not lure them all out, just to be clear. Want to make it aware what we're doing. The classical music is still very loud, by the way. Like, not like deafeningly loud, but like you feel like you're almost in a concert hall with how loud it is. So you get the sense that some loud actions could probably go unnoticed, depending on how loud they are. So don't feel like you have to do something super, super sneaky. Can we set a trap? What would you like to do? You've got plenty of stuff. You've got a bunch of random supplies from your burglar's pack, your hamburger pack. You've also got an ally here who probably has some supplies that she could lend to you should you need it. What is nearby? Currently this hallway is fairly barren. It's like concrete floor, just a big kind of open hallway leading to each of these little storage units. There is like some little like areas where like you could chain up like a bike or something like that if you needed to like store something temporarily while you were doing stuff in your unit. Granted, it's not as safe as, you know, being in a unit, but in the docks. Ah, I see. You would have to go out there and check on that. As you are going this way, you do hear the music beginning to come to a crescendo. It's classical music, so it'll be a while before it does fully crescendo, but as it begins to go up and higher, you begin to hear what sounds like silverware being either like ran along itself in beat to the music or like a blade being sharpened. You get the sense the warlord is shaping up to eat this cake if you take too long doing whatever you're doing. Screw it, make fighting noises? Okay, if that's what you want to go, is that we'll put it to a poll. Let's do fighting noises to draw them out, or set a trap. Because I'm not telling you that you can't do that. I want to be clear about that. Like, I'm not telling you you can't do something to set this up as like a way to catch them into a pitfall or whatever, but I am just letting you know that the time crunch does still exist. Even though you've made it to the location, the warlord definitely seems to be shaping up to eat it, so the amount of time that you spend is one thing. If it's like an elaborate, like, I want to build a fucking catapult or like some Rube Goldberg machine that'll fucking break the whole place down and set it on fire or whatever, that's one thing. But if you just wanted to like string fishing wire across the line as like a trip wire or something like that, that's very quick and easy. What do? Pull. Go. And I will let that roll while I really quickly run and grab a drink. Cause I actually drank my entire Beepus, and I know I've got more in the fridge, so it'll take me a minute here, so just give me a quick moment while that poll is going. If you guys want to do both, you can do both. It's just up to whether or not you want to do, which one you want to do now is kind of what the poll is for. But I will be right back, should not take me very long. Okay, I am back. There we go, there we go. Get everything back to the right tab. Let's see how this went. Looks like everyone is voting to set a trap, so we will go ahead and do that. Sorry for hogging all the attention. I mean, hey, I'm giving time for people to kind of be able to put their sense in if they'd like to, and I'm not against doing more than one thing, as always. So if you feel like you have an idea that you want to do, you can still throw it in there and I will work it in. I'm not trying to go for Chomper specifically, it's just Chomper's kind of the only person I'm seeing a lot of the time. Still here, just got fatigue. Oh no, you're good, no worries, Mary Sue. That's the... It's a bit of a long form thing and we're running into the end of it, so I understand people getting tired and a little fatigued. Okay. So the plan looks like we are going to be gathering, which I will say, you do actually have string, like sturdy tripwire string in the burglar's pack. It's one of the items that came in the burglar's pack. You also have rope if you wanted something more sturdy, but you already have something that will work for a tripwire if that is what you want to do. As I'm assuming a burglar's pack string would be intended for tripwires, you know? I don't know what else a burglar would really need fucking random string for. Okay, so where would you like to set up this tripwire is the big question, because this right here is where the warlord's setup is. So you can string it like here, you could try and string it right in front of the door, you could set it up like at that door. Wherever you would like to put it, just let me know. Give me an idea based off of like the torches, because that's probably the easiest way, like 1, 2, 3, 4 torches over from the left or something. I guess. Not exactly showing the 4th torch there. Where the warlords are on the door. Okay. So you swing on over here, and I will call this... I'm going to call this, like, tying this to see how well of a tripwire you can set up. We'll call it a sleight of hand check. And even though you may not be proficient in sleight of hand, as I pull up the character sheet here, even though you may not be proficient in sleight of hand, you are proficient in the burglar's kit, so I'm gonna give it to you as proficiency. 8 plus proficiency of 2, not bad. Plus the dexterity bonus, which does still apply even if you're not proficient, of 2. So that puts you at a 12. That is not a bad number. It's not insane, but it is not bad. So go ahead and set up your little tripwire right over here. We'll do it in red because it makes sense. Blink, right there. You go back and you let your friend here know what exactly the plan is, that you're gonna be rushing that place, and she looks you dead in the face and goes, "Oh, no, 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 you're sorely mistaken. I don't go rushing into battles. That's not what I do. But you'll see me around." And she waves her hand, and you watch a sort of glyph carve through the air in like a deep, deep violet purple color. And she goes invisible. You get the sense that she may not necessarily be one to rush into a fight, but she will provide backup. Hopefully. So, blink, she vanishes. you do hear some footsteps, but again, with the music and everything, it's very hard to pinpoint where exactly she went and what she's doing. And then you're gonna make some fighting noises to lure them out. I guess probably just like right next to the door so that you can get enough noise to make it without being literally right there when they open the door. Easy enough. You start slashing your daggers against the stone floor and kind of shouting a little bit. We are... I mean, you don't even really have to pretend like you are the Warlord's goon, so I'm not gonna make you make a deception check, because they are hearing fighting from the one place that they heard, or that they had a dude posted. So they are just going to immediately assume, even though they can't tell who, that fighting means they need to go. So the door is going to fairly quickly open. Fog? Oh wait, wrong tab. Doink, doink, over here. The door is going to very quickly slide open. And you will get a glimpse in there. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Hold on. You will get a glimpse of the full room as it happens. There we go. Spray the moment it opens. Oh boy. Okay. Doink, doink, doink. Okay, this should cut open for us in just a moment. There it is. Alright, so it slides open. You immediately spin the corner, and again, because you, like, prepared for a fight, this is a surprise round. They are expecting something going on, but they are not expecting it the moment that the door fucking opens. So whereas normally this would be like a scenario, they are thinking right now that their guard they put out there has the threat like somewhat under control, and they're gonna fucking like gank him basically. They're gonna send the mid laner down to bot lane and fucking murder him. But they were not prepared for what sounded like a fight to immediately turn into a hail of bullets as you fucking dive across the area here. Where are your 3 bullets going? Because there is 2 Warlord goons in here, and the Warlord himself up here next to the cake. Because that is worth noting before we do our roll of where these are going. You could do 1 to each, you could land all 3 on one person in specific. First, the Warlord. For all 3 of the rounds? Or are you spraying? Because you can do all 3 on him if you want to. But you get the sense as a leader of a group, he might have a bit of a higher armor class, so it might be harder to hit him. But that's not going to change much even if you sprayed across and didn't get high enough to hit him, so let's see. You, as an assassin, in the first round of combat, get automatic advantage on attacks on any enemy that has not acted in the combat, which means that your attack is at advantage. Now, as an assassin, being in this scenario, if this hits, all of this damage is going to be doubled because it will be an automatic critical. So this is where shit gets real. You might do enough damage in this immediate, like, assassination shot to actually make this fight way easier on yourselves. Because I will tell you right now, the Warlord is no easy target. But you've managed to infiltrate your way in this far. So there's a chance that you make it through here. With advantage. With a +4 to hit. His armor class is a 16. His armor class is equivalent, sorry, a 17, is 1 above yours. He is wearing a bulletproof vest and bit of a lore drop that necessarily you wouldn't know, but his suit is actually woven with a bit of the Stygian fibers as well. You have a +4. You need to roll at least a 13 or higher. But you have advantage. Is it gonna crit though? It'll hit, but will it crit? It doesn't matter because it crits anyways because it fucking hit, baby. Okay, okay, here we fucking go. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back. Oh, wait, you're not the right tab. Go back over here. Stream dice. This is 1, 2, 3 shots. Each of these shots, now, what I should mention, the only thing that is not doubled when you're getting a critical in D&D is the, like, dexterity bonus. So what that means is we're not going to double the 2 that gets added to each of the dice from your dexterity, but everything else is. That is 4, 4, and a 1. The 1 balanced the yin-yang a little bit, but that's still 2 out of 3 at max damage. So that is a 9. That 9 is going to double to 18, then we add 6. I will reveal to you right now, the Warlord was given a solid, what was the fucking number I gave him? Because I have it in my notes. Hold on, let me pull it up. Because the basic dudes had, I think, around 15 to 20, yeah, 15 to 20 HP if I wanted to make them a little bit more tanky. This dude has 25 HP. You just did 18 plus 6, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. The Warlord gets 3 bullets to, like, 1 to the spine, 1 to the neck, and, like, 1 to the back of the head, and is, like, bleeding and clutching, but just... fucking kill him! He shouts to the others as he turns that way. He has 1 HP left. I gave him just slightly more HP than the other dudes, because he's not anything too crazy, but you know. You know. The other 2 are now very well aware that shit is going down. So, take cover. Right, you do still have the rest of your turn. So you have moved 5, 10, 15 feet, and you have used your action. Now, this is the first time a proper combat has retained here instead of you just nuking them, but you still have your bonus action, which as a rogue can be used to either dash, disengage, or hide. Normally these would take your full action, which is kind of what you would, you know, you would be like, okay, do I want to dash around, do I want to hide, or do I want to attack? Rogues can do both. So, taking cover, I'm assuming you're going to try and use the hide action to try and, like, get yourself all, like, tucked away somewhere where they can't see. So that the tripwire does its thing. Alright, easy enough. You kind of slide with your last 15 feet of movement over here, and pull a Shrek. You, like, lick your hand and snuff out the... Oh wait, these are electric. You fucking... just whip around with the backside of the butt of the nightside typewriter and break this light out right here. Shrouding this area back here in darkness up until you get nearby this light up here. Allowing you to hide effectively. Putting you at 12 plus dexterity plus 4. Yeah, so 12 plus 6. Jesus Christ, 18. I think I even added too little to your first original stealth there, I'm realizing now. I think I cut you out of 2 points. And you stealth up nice and well. this is where initiative kicks in. So I'm gonna do some initiative rolls here just to see where these enemies lie in the initiative order. Starting with the Warlord, he will have a +2 to this roll. Where is that? It is a 17 + 2. Okay. 18. Next, the 2 Warlord Lackeys. They have a +1, by the way. They're not as dexterous as their boss. So that is a 20 and a 15. 20, 15. Warlord, Lackey, Lackey. And your initiative bonus is actually based off of dexterity. So, good thing that your dexterity is high, because this +2, a fucking 3? Holy shit. Okay, well your initiative is a good ol' 5. Let's see what our backup has. Maybe they can pull up some backup here before things get real nasty. 18. Okay. That is plus... She actually ties with that one. So let's do a little rollies to solve which of those two go first. 9 and a 9. Holy fucking rollies. Okay, they literally lined up. Let's try it again. Lady. Enemy. Okay. So I have our turn order here. Victoria. There we go. Alright. Up first, as the turn very first starts, the Warlord Goon here... whoops, that's the wrong one. Hold on, wrong tab. There we go. The Warlord Goon here is going to immediately, seeing his boss get lit up from through the doorway, is going to turn. Disadvantage on this roll because he is kind of in a panic right now, so let's see if he spots this before he trips on it. Disadvantage though. Ooh, okay. So this dude turns the corner and actually does spot it last second before he trips on it and steps over it to about there. Didn't call it out or anything, but he does step out to here because he saw you kind of going off that direction last. And he is going to spend his action to search for you. That is a 19. Okay. He's kind of sitting over there and he steps over the tripwire and he makes his way over and he's scanning down the hallway. There you are. And he kind of pulls the nightside typewriter up. However, it was his action to search for you. So that means that he is not able to take a shot this round. However, that is the end of his turn, and that means that at least you have been seen by him. The others have not seen you, and the others have not tried the tripwire, so here we go. Up next, you're kind of like, shit, and you're like sitting there like getting ready to kind of like dodge from the shot, however he throws it at you. And from down the hallway, you watch as the lights in the hall all snuff out one by one until the last torch left, or the last light that's left still giving off light in the hallway is this one right here. And you watch as a hand seems to reach down from the darkness of the ceiling above, grabs the light bulb, and shatters it, plunging the area into pretty much entire darkness. Granted, Sharptooth's still able to see, but there is a moment where your eyes have to adjust going from light to dark. So, in that moment, you're kind of like waiting for the vision to kick in. Down the hall, you see weave of like this tiny little purple trail kind of like floating, starting just a little ways away and floating up to the dude. He is going to make a dexterity saving throw with a +1 to the roll. That is a 15. It is actually not enough to beat Victoria's DC here. So you watch as this little purple mote that just kind of will-o'-the-wisp floated through the air. He's not really paying attention because he locked eyes with you. Even though the lights all went out, he's still kind of like shaken, but he's more focused on you because you're something he can see. And it touches him in the back, and it sinks in. And for a moment, you're not sure what happened, and his eyes go wide. And his jaw drops in horror. And you watch as he seems to be face to face with the worst thing that he has ever seen. You see nothing. He seems like something, like he is staring the Grim Reaper in the face, and it is grinning, already like chewing on one of his eyeballs. Like he is like horrified. He is in that like moment of like, this is my end. This is my end. He is considered paralyzed in fear. He is not able to take actions or reactions. He automatically fails any dexterity saving throw that comes his way. And any attack on him within melee range is an automatic critical hit. Like, his eyes go wide from even staring at you. They almost glass over. You feel like something has gripped this dude's mind. And in that moment, you blink and all of the lights are normal. Nothing ever happened to any of these lights. Even this light here is still functioning. The only one that's out is the one that you broke. But this dude is just staring this way blankly. That is Victoria's turn. That brings us to a bloody, ragged, and angry warlord who begins to crawl his way back to his feet. 5, 10, and charge this way. He is so angry, he is not looking, period. He is not looking where he is going. He is enraged by all means. He is within an inch of his life. And so let's see if his dexterity saving throw is enough to avoid actually tripping here, because there is no perception for someone who is sprinting across a tripwire. That is a 10 with disadvantage. That is a 9, which leads us to a scenario where our good old pal and friend comes running this way and fucking scorpions into this wall. Like, face first, slides the last few feet. I'm gonna roll a d20. He is on 1 HP right now. If this d20 rolls a, we'll say a 6 or below, you know, we'll give it some decent odds. If this d20 rolls a 6 or below, he is going to hit the ground so fucking hard from this tripwire that he is going to knock that last hit point out of himself. Okay, he is conscious, but he is sprawled out on the ground. He has no movement left after sprinting that way, so he has no capability to stand himself back up currently. He does have an action, which, seeing the straits that he is in, I think he is going to take. Like, initially he was going to try and do something before he, like, figured it was too late. After face planting into the fucking ground like that, he is going to go, "This is why I brought it onto my territory." And he kind of waves his hand a little bit, and you watch like this sort of like rectangular shape get drawn in the air as he's like kind of face first on the ground with his action. And he turns to mist. You watch him turn to like a puff of fog that quickly evaporates. You are unsure where he's gone. He could be invisible, he could have gone somewhere, he could have transformed. You have no idea what happened there. But you do get the sense with a quick little insight, if I may be so bold. Fucking goddamn it, that's such a low roll. Insight. Insight. You are proficient, so you have a +2 to this. That's an 8. You get the sense that while he is a fighter, he knows when to cut his losses, and is probably trying to make an escape. Looking for a trail of blood, you do not see one. It seems like it ends cold there. That is the warlord's turn. That brings us to the other warlord lackey, who is going to step around, wondering what the fuck just happened, hearing all of that commotion. He's gonna be looking for his boss, because he just saw his boss trip over here. And he is going to... We'll give him a normal roll to see if he spots it. He's real fucking stupid, apparently. So he turns and is gonna make a dexterity saving throw to avoid tripping over the same thing he just watched his boss trip on. Not disadvantage again. Natural 20. Okay. I will say at that, this dude kind of like turns, not realizing what's going on, and he doesn't see the tripwire, but this dude is burlier. He's a bit bigger. You don't see a nightside typewriter on him, but you do see a sword. And as he steps this way, his foot actually breaks the tripwire string with his stride rather than tripping him. So that's a 5, 10. He doesn't see where his boss is. He's gonna look the way that the other dude is looking, like what the hell's going on down this way, and see if he sees you. This guy does not have great perception, I will say that one. And with the 2, -1, he's definitely not gonna fucking see you. So he just kind of like walks over and like grabs his friend and kind of like shakes him. His friend, like... Oh, I didn't mean to roll another one. A fucking 2. His friend, like, fucking turns to him and immediately goes... "Ah!" And, like, after, like, that moment of touching him, he kind of, like, freaked out, but just continues paralyzed, like, immediately back towards down the hallway. That is that dude's turn, since he doesn't know what the fuck's going on right now. His boss is missing, as one dude is looking down the alleyway at nothing, or down the hallway at nothing. That brings us to us. Attack the sword dude. Okay. You kind of creep your way on over here. Get up in close. Are you going for the nightside typewriter, the combat knife, or the silenced pistol? Typewriter does do good damage. You've still got a good number of shots in it before needing to reload, but it is very loud and very obvious for, again, if for some reason someone might be listening or whatnot. Typewriter, okay. Easy enough to do. You swing around the typewriter, let loose your hail of bullets, all 3 at the sword dude? Or are we going for a mix of the 2? Because you can land a stray bullet on this dude if you would like to. Also, forewarning, I guess, if you're going to use the nightside typewriter, maybe you don't get in close, you just kind of stick back, because you do need to be at range for a ranged weapon, unless it's, like, meant to be up in their face. So we'll stick you there, and we will send this roll. This dude does not seem to be wearing much armor, but he is beefy. Something about him seems like he might be a bit more quick on his feet and not rely on the armor as much. So his armor class is about a 16. It's about equivalent to yours, but he does not appear to be wearing any bulletproof vest. It is an 11 plus 2 for proficiency, 2 for dexterity. That is +4. 11 plus 4 is a 15, which just barely misses, unfortunately. That is your action, if you would like to use the bonus action or movement for anything. One of the other options for the bonus action is the disengage, which means that it'll let you move past enemies and away from them without them getting a free opportunity attack on you. Granted, if you do that, you won't be able to hide again. Of course, to hide, you have to be out of line of sight of the enemies, so you kinda gotta give and take on what you want to do here. Disengage. Okay. So you disengage for your bonus action using your cunning action. You've got a movement of 30. You've spent your action, so you've got 30 feet of movement, which means that you can get to there if you would like to go that direction. Or you can go over this way, 30. I guess only 15 that way, but you get what I mean. And you can use this to slip by him with that disengage if you'd like to, without spending, or without risking taking a free attack from the dude. Get another quick sip of some Coca-Cola. Slip by them. Okay. You swing on by, and the dude, like, tries to get into a good spot, but you're, like, actively keeping an eye on him the whole time so that he doesn't have an opening as you slide by. I mean, he's well aware of where you're at now because you fired a bunch of bullets at him. So as you slide by, he will at least follow, or, like, follow with his head, like, track you over here. And then, that is movement, action, and bonus action. So that is everything we can do on our turn. That brings us back to the petrified in fear lackey, who is going to spend his turn cowering in fear, and at the end of his turn, attempt to save from the spell once more. This is a wisdom saving throw, and the DC is, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, 17. Yes, 17. That's not a fucking 17. I guarantee you he does not have a plus fucking, like, 8 to his bullshit. So, dude is still just, like, shouting in fear and, like, cowering in that spot, almost unaware of what's going on. That is his turn. That brings us to... Okay. So you watch as, there's a moment where, as you're watching the sword dude who's been kind of turned to watch you, there's a moment where you see that same sort of decrepit hand kind of creep across his face, like those horror movie scenes. You watch as these two hands with no body visible seem to appear just at the base of his neck coming from behind, and they reach up across his jaw and cover his eyes for a moment. Let's see if he saves from this. Not with a fucking 5, I'll tell you that much. And as the hands come away from the eyes, this purple, misty darkness shroud is, like, emanating from his eyes and blanketing them. You can't even see his eyes anymore. He then kind of, like, starts looking around, not like he can't see. Like, he still looks around like he is seeing his surroundings, but it looks like he's seeing something different. And you see him turn, see his friend next to him, and he... Oh, God, I didn't mean to spin him. And he screams and pulls his sword back for a swing on his friend next to him. That is Victoria's turn. That brings us to the Warlord. Tab over to my other little tab here. There it is. Okay, okay. Yep. Alright. There's 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Okay. That is the warlord's turn. Whatever happened, who will know? On to the last lackey dude in here, who just got his eyes covered. You knew that the assist would come in handy. I mean, hey, who knows? Let's just say, Jinx did very clearly say that her and this lady kind of hate each other's guts. So there might be a reason to that. You haven't seen one yet, but there might be a reason to that. This dude, however, on his turn, is going to finish screaming, and he's going to say, "Get away from me, waffle monster!" and just chop down on this dude. And you'll hear very faintly, kind of from the etherealness around you, a voice of, "Waffle monster? Really? That's your greatest fear. Interesting." And he's going to swing down on his friend. With advantage, because his friend is currently petrified in fear. Let's just roll that real quick. As on that one, thank God for that advantage. That is a 11 plus proficiency and strength. So that is... Fucking brain, can I do my math, please? Christ. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. That beat the AC. It meets it, beats it. I was like, it's very close, so I want to make sure I fucking math this out right. So he swings down with a fucking cleaving blow on this dude in like pure terror, and does, let me go ahead and pull this bad boy up to roll. That's not the right tab. This one. Does... Not the best roll of D6s there for... Oh wait, no, it's a... This isn't a short sword, this is a fucking broadsword. This is... Sorry, ignore that roll. This should be 2d8, not 2d6s. Boink. 6 and a 3. 9, which automatically criticals up to a 18, plus the 3 to hit the dude's strength, which puts this at a 18, 19, 20, 21 points of damage. You watch as this dude cleaves through his own friend in one fell swing, and you watch as the upper half of the dude who is frozen in fear kind of like stops being afraid for a moment, and like that fear clarifies as he like turns around back towards you and the other dude, and his top half just slides off onto the ground, and as his legs hit the ground on the knees, then onto the rest of it. This dude then turns around, because you didn't hide again, and is going to go, "One down, only one waffle monster left and I'll be out of here." And he's going to run over this way. I'm not giving him a super deep gruff voice because my fucking voice is already roughed up as much as it is. You gotta go now? Catch you another day? Yeah, have a good one, Glitter. That is his action and his movement. He is not a high enough level to get an extra attack as a bonus action or from an attack action. So that is his turn. That brings us back to us. What would you like to do, chat? As you now have a dude seemingly terrified of, well, he was originally terrified of his friend, but now he's just seemingly terrified of fucking everyone around him, who has just ran up into melee with you. Make distance and use the typewriter again. To be clear, if you are going to make distance, you will either have to disengage using your bonus action, or he will get a free chance to swing at you as an opportunity attack. It's an option. I mean, if you feel like you can take one hit from this dude, granted, you saw how much he did, but that was also with a critical hit. He's only doing, his sword, from what you saw, did 2d8 plus 3. So at maximum, it could do 16, 17, 18, 19 damage, but that's only if you roll maximum. Use the knife? I mean, you can still make the distance, you just have to use your bonus action, is what I'm saying. Because your bonus action would let you disengage, then you would move 30 feet, and then you would use your action to fire. Like, you can do that, but then you wouldn't be able to use your bonus action to, like, make more distance, or to, like, hide again if you wanted to try and hide so he couldn't see you. Make the distance. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Using your bonus action for the disengage, you go ahead and... Oh, I got you off screen. There we are. Then for your action, you'd like to go for the typewriter again? Spray. Okay, that's what I thought. Throw one of those bad boys in there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough to hit. So, you spray out the rounds and, like, one of them goes wide over here, one of them goes wide over here, and the one that would have hit cleanly, he, like, despite his panicked and, like, frenzied state that he's in, he still manages to, like, bring up the sword that he has in, like, an unbelievable pace to actually deflect the one that would have hit him. But he, like, brings the sword back down and his eyes are just still full of that fog smoke, and he still looks terrified. I hate it here. Hey, sometimes the dice work for you, sometimes they don't. That's the way it rolls. But you finish your little swing and kind of spray. That is your movement. You are pretty much next to the door now, so you can get your way out on your next turn if that's what you'd like to do in order to make distance, but that ends you there with movement, action, and bonus action all done. Top of the initiative is the dude who fucking died, so he is gone. Which makes the new top of the initiative Victoria. Victoria is going to... You're going to hear in your head, go get him, Tiger. And a surge of energy kind of flows through you. You have been granted, what's the fucking word for it? Bless. We'll call it bless. You've been granted a blessing of bless. And this will let you add a D4 to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws that you make, which will give you a little bit of an extra boost in order to do that. And then you'll hear, I'm gonna go see if our other company is still around. And the door right here opens seemingly of its own accord, and you watch kind of like little footsteps invisibly in some of this make their way out that way. You're about to go SSJ? He broke my trap and now he's about to break my legs? Okay. So that is Victoria's turn. You will watch as the blessing takes hold on you. This sort of like little mist wreaths around your arms and legs. And the mist around this dude's eyes seems to fade. And he kind of like looks around and he spots his dead friend. And then he spots you because you weren't hidden. And kind of gets ready for his next turn. That puts us to the Warlord. The Warlord is going to Let me do a little bit of background stuff real quick. Should do it real quick. Okay. And then... Ooh. Okay. That is the Warlord's turn. That brings us to this dude. Okay. So with this dude now having his wits back about him, he is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna close the rest of that distance with his movement. Actually, wait, where was... He was... No, yeah, he was here. Okay, yeah. So he's gonna close the rest of that movement there. And is going to take a swing at you. That's not the right tab. There we go. Ooh, 13 to start, plus 2, plus 3, which is a plus 5 to hit, so that's an 18. Unfortunately, with your armor class of 16, that is enough to get through. So that is going to deal 2d8 plus 3. Let me roll that up real quick. Not high rolls. Okay, okay. Not anything crazy. That is a 5. Plus 3 brings it up to a grand total of 8, putting your current hit point total at 9 hit points left. You are a bit below half HP now. Where is my HP number? There you are. What the fuck, bitch? There we go. Alright. So he kind of cleaves through you with a big slash of this two-handed sword that he's got. And that is his turn, because he doesn't have any extra abilities or whatnot tied to that. So if we were to look back over at initiative order, that brings us back to us. So, what would you like to do as the dude is currently up in your face? It's too close for you to be able to use the knife, then go outside to hide. Okay, if that's what you want to do, you will be taking an opportunity attack, because using the knife would be an action, and then the only way you'd be able to hide would be your bonus action, which means you couldn't use that to disengage. So if you want to hide, your best move is to disengage for your action, move, and then hide for your bonus action. Some turns as a rogue, you gotta reset yourself into a scenario where they don't know where you're at, rather than do damage. Because right now you've got a barbarian running down, which is a very tanky dude, running down a very non-tanky dude, who is currently not taking as much advantage of their stealthiness and critical hit sneak attack capabilities. Disengage, then hide. Okay. So you disengage, making sure to take some light fancy footwork as you kind of step around here to avoid the dude. Move yourself out here and hide amongst the trees. It is a 6 plus the D4 from good old Blessing. Let me get that in there. Boink. 1. So that puts it up to 7, plus your stealth bonus, which is 4, 5, 6. So 7 plus 6, 7 and 7 is 14, so that's 13. 13 stealth. Okay. Got that marked down. That ends your turn there, which brings us back to the top of initiative. You hear a kind of exasperated sigh come through your strange mental connection that Victoria seems to be pulling here. And you hear, well, I don't know where he went, but he seems to have gotten away. I'll be back your way as soon as I can. From Victoria. That is her turn. That brings us to the lackey dude in here. He is going to run out here looking for you, and he's going to do a quick little look around, but you are currently in some foliage and in darkness. So you are in a good position to be stealthed, even right next to him. So he's gonna do a perception check against your stealth roll that you got earlier of 13. That's a 10 plus a perception of 1. This guy is not as good as the other ones. This guy is much more of a meat shield sort of dude. So he does not see you. He's going to kind of like step out here and look around a little bit, unsure of where you're at. He's gonna book it this way towards the entrance to the place with his last bit of movement. That's his turn there. Jesus. That brings us to you again. What would you like to do? As currently you have the drop on your enemy, if you would like to go for him again, you would have an automatic advantage on your attack, and should you hit, you will get an extra set of d6 in sneak attack, which, I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about when you shot the Warlord earlier, but you know what? Plot armor. Drop on him. Alright, alright. Let's go ahead and... Going in with the knife or with the typewriter? Keeping things quiet? He would have died? He mayhaps have, but you know what? The sneak attack didn't happen. I don't know. Maybe he was just ready for a fight. Who knows? You still got your critical and everything, so it's not a lost cause by any means. You literally fucked bro up big time. But you immediately rush up on him with the dagger and pull it around on him. This is at advantage, as I mentioned, with Bless. 5, not great. Let's see if we can get something better. I mean, it's technically better. God damn it. Okay, well, that is a 6 base plus your blessing. Let's see if that can carry us a little bit here. Boink. Fucking 1. Okay, so that is a 7 plus your proficiency of 2, your dexterity of 2, which is an extra 4 on top of that 6. That brings us to a 10, or on top of that 7, that brings us to an 11, which unfortunately is not enough to beat his AC. However, you spent your action. If you would like to take a risk on getting hit for free, you could try and dip back. Or you could spend your bonus action to disengage and move away from him again. The only thing is you don't have your action to try and get the jump this time. Disengage. Okay. So you disengage. You had only moved 5 feet to get on him, so you've still got 25 feet left. Which direction would you like to go? Do you want to try and make distance from him again? Do you want to try and go this way? Because you could try and run back into the building if you really wanted to, I guess. Distance. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah. So you get some decent distance. While you don't have the ability to use your hide action this turn, you do have your self pretty much completely obscured from him by bushes and whatnot. So he wouldn't be able to like make ranged attacks at you if he tried to pull something like that. That is that, and that is your movement, your bonus action, and your action. So that slides us to Victoria. Okay. Let's see if Victoria makes it back in time to do something this round. 15. Can't stay awake anymore. No worries, Mary Sue. Here, you know what? Since this has gone on quite a bit longer than I originally planned, we're gonna do the blood money payout now. Just because I want to make sure that I can get that out to y'all. So let me do that. Doink, doink, doink. 20k blood money being wired to your account. Let me just get this pulled through real quick. Streamlabs. Oh, stuff it with your login, you piece of shit. I've logged into you 70,000 fucking times. Why do you need it every time I need to change something? Just continue. Go, go, do it. You can do it, Nikki. Come on, you son of a bitch. There we are. Cloudbot loyalty. Add points to all viewers. 20,000. Confirm. Queued a 20,000 loyalty payout. So it's queued, so it might take a minute or two for it to kick through. But as long as you are active, like, now, pretty much it should be good. When you see it come through, you know you're all Gucci and whatnot. And that is... Jesus. That is... the... Oh, right. I needed to roll for Victoria. My bad. Well, oh, wait, no, I did roll, and I got a 15. Okay. So, Victoria is going to... No, she's out of spell slots now, because she's been doing a lot of fucking casting here. Victoria is going to... appear... Oh, wait. No, she was the Broggoli. Where's the Broggoli? There it is. She's going to appear from out of her invisibility that she had on herself as she drops it so that she can activate a concentration cantrip. This cantrip says... Oh, wait, no, sorry. Bless is concentration, so... Right. Hold on. Greater invisibility, my bad. Greater invisibility is slightly different from regular invisibility. It's a little stronger. So she drops it willingly. She doesn't drop it from what she's doing, my bad. And she is going to claw at this dude. Like, she kind of grabs his neck from behind and begins to sort of, like... She doesn't grip, but the, like... touch from her hands seems to be spreading this, like... purple ichor across him, and it seems to be steaming, if not burning at the very least, as the guy kind of yells out in pain. Let me roll the damage. It's not anything crazy, because fucking Feral Savagery only does, I think, it does a D6 of poison, or of acid damage. Where is my damn roll dice page? Am I crazy? Oh, duh, it's this one. With the Streamlabs dashboard thing pulled up. Okay, there we are. 1d6 of acid damage. That is a solid 3 on that bad boy. We would have died if we went in with no backup. It's possible. Depending on how you approach the situation, there was ways of going about this without drawing any of the attention and going like uber stealthy, but we went for a sort of mix of them, which meant that the barbarian dude who was hanging out in there as the personal guard to the warlord is a bit more of a threat. Again, not much damage on the dude. He is looking pretty roughed up. He's under half HP right now. Purely because she's been doing a little bit of psychic damage that you hadn't necessarily seen. Nothing huge, but small amounts when she was implanting her shit due to her archetype. So he's a little under half HP. We're looking at... I'll give you a number here. The Warlord had 25 HP. This guy had 30, because he was like a meat shield for the Warlord. We're looking at 15 HP left. We'll say 13 HP left, because... I think I forgot to mark down the first bit of damage from her getting the charm in, unless that was the other dude. But that is the number we're looking at. That is the end of Victoria's turn. That brings us to Warlord needs to be removed from initiative since he was not found. That brings us to this dude, who is going to turn around, having, like, been fucking grabbed by the back of the neck by this lady, and is gonna kind of be like, you, as he sees kind of the, like, purplish, like, shit around him, and he goes, I thought I was fighting waffle monsters, and you made me kill George! And he is going to go into a rage. This is his only rage that he has available to him for the day, but this rage works slightly differently. He is going to go into a rage that causes a fear to go off from him as he seems to, like, flex and almost, like, very Dragon Ball Z, like, the area around him seems to, like, ripple outwards for a moment with the pure strength that this guy is starting to bring out. That is going to be a 30-foot radius. Let me see some distancing here on other people. 30 feet, just within range. So that is going to be a saving throw against fear. That is a wisdom save, which, as I pull our character sheet up real quick. There it is. Our wisdom is a +0. However, wisdom saves, I believe, are the second thing that rogues are good at. It's dex and wisdom, I think. It's like one mental and one, like, physical stat, if I'm not mistaken. So that means you have a +2 to this roll. In order to beat this, you need to meet or beat a 15. So you're going to need to get a 13 or higher on this d20. I mean, we did it. Fucking hell. Okay, and then for Victoria, so she definitely did it. Okay. So that is a resistance on the fear on both accounts, which means that this rage does not have the capabilities that it typically tends to have. So that is his bonus action, and now he's gonna go for a swing. He doesn't get advantage on the attack because the creature is not frightened of him, which means that this will be just a flat roll. 11 plus 3 plus 2, so plus 5, that's a 16. That does not actually beat it, as you watch, what's-her-face, Victoria. My brain is blanking on names, you can tell I'm getting tired. As Victoria sees the blow coming and her eyes squint into a bit of a glare, and she holds up a finger and wags it back and forth with like a nuh-uh, and as she does, the blade comes down, hits her finger, and there's a flashing spark of that purple, like, magical energy that she seems to utilize that kind of sprays outwards, lighting up the scene for a moment, and the blade is stopped on the tip of her finger as she uses her reaction to cast Shield to raise her AC for the turn. The dude, pissed off, is going to, while he's in his rage now, because I fucking kept forgetting to do that initially, but this makes more sense and is more thematic anyways, will get his second attack. So he's going to make one more swing. That one will hit. Okay. Again, not any sort of extra bits or pieces to it in terms of that, but he will get, I believe, yeah, he adds an extra 3 to his damage with strength-based stuff. So that is 2d8 plus 3 plus 3 for damage. So plus 6. 11 plus 6. Ooh, that is rough. So that is 17 points of damage, correct? Yeah, because that 19 is definitely gonna fucking hit her. Even through the shield increase. So that brings her to, as I get this typed out real quick. There. Okay. Still doing okay. Victoria's kind of a bit more adept. She's an older member of the Nyx family. She's been in and around from time to time, but she doesn't tend to take any jobs. She's more of a standoffish character. That is her okay. Thank you for tanking that hit. I mean, she said she was coming back to help because she couldn't find the warlord. She also is going to make eye contact with you as that dude's turn ends and it goes back to you. Kind of like look towards the middle of the dude's exposed back that is now turned towards you. So, due to an ally being within 5 feet of this enemy, you do not need to hide in order to get your sneak attack bonus or your advantage on the attack. You just get it because an ally is there. So, if you'd like to make an attack, you don't need to do anything previous to it. You can just make the attack. Go for it, spray. Alright. Another spray of the Nightside Typewriter. Is that a 1? That's a fucking 1, apparently. Thank God for that advantage, right? That's an 11. Plus 2. Plus 2. Puts you at 15. Which is just underneath his AC. However, even the one possible lowest 1 bonus of the blessing is enough to make it cut into his AC. So, as this shots are going off, you watch as the shots are going wide. All 3 of them are going completely wide, and you were about to miss all 3 of them, and you watch as each of the 3 stops mid-air, sort of shakes in place for a second, and then one by one goes straight into this dude's back, almost looking like they had targeted specific organs on the inside. Let's roll some sneak attack damage, baby. I'm gonna do this all on the dice tray just so you can see how crazy this is about to be. This is 3d4 plus sneak attack damage of, I believe at level 3 it's 2d6, plus your dexterity bonus on each of the d4s. It is 16 points on the dice. It's not an automatic crit, but that is 16 points on the dice, plus an extra 6, leaving us at a grand total of over 20, and his AC is only 16. That damage, or his health that he had left was only 15, is what I meant to say, Jesus. So, how do you want to do this? As he turns and begins slashing into Victoria, and you pull the typewriter out from the bushes as you reapproach with the blessing. You kind of fire this out, and as those darts are, or as those, like, bullets are hovering mid-air before they land, he, like, turns because he sees you now after the explosion while they're still hovering. You have a moment to drop, like, a one-liner or something like that. Say smile, say smile, you're dead. He kind of, like, confused, looks at you a bit, and, like, sees that you didn't hit him with any of his shit, and then the 3 bullets land in and complete off the kill there, making a nice and easy finish to that. From there, it is a rather easy case of Victoria informing you that she lost the trail of the warlord. It seemed like he teleported out onto the road over here somewhere at some point, and then either had a backup car or teleported again, because there was a small blood puddle and it just dead-ended there as well. So the trail went cold. She was not able to find him, but she does help you kind of gather up the cake on the dolly that it's still on, and begin the process of wheeling that bad boy back over to the Nix family's party.
Hey, listen.
At least you made him mad. Hey, I will say, if you had managed to beat the warlord, he was going to get strapped to the spinning wheel on the at the party with the knives being thrown at it, if you did manage to completely beat him. Because it's, let's just say, it's not quite so easy to kill an incarnated god as just knock him unconscious and make him bleed a lot, but Eventually you make your way back, and as you are broaching back, as I bring us back over and get our music out of this terrifying, dark nightmare that we are in, into something perhaps a bit more celebratory. Not that one. God damn it, this one. There we are. You make your way back over to the Sticks and Bar. You're greeted with a massive round of applause as you bring in the cake alongside Victoria. You'll notice that this one has been cleaned up, the cracks repaired and refilled, and is back to being used for dunking. 'Cause why the fuck not? It's a party, baby. We're here for a good, fun time. Brain Hurts had to lock in for all the stealth things. You're good, you're good. But you swing yourself in. You do see even the dude who cracked the thing before is currently probably a bit in over his head in his cups. I guess those aren't there. And is dancing shirtless across the top of the bar. Charon is kind of like laughing a little bit and just like kind of holding the coin purse in his hands from earlier when the dude paid for the damages, and is just gonna let him keep doing it. Jinx makes her way over and is like, finally you got it. Holy shit. Okay. We're just about on time. Just a few more minutes. The cake's getting cut. Yep, here they come. They're bringing out the knives now. And they bring the cake over in front of the banquet table here. There's a big celebration and whatnot as everyone sees that the cake has finally arrived and everyone can enjoy. And Jinx grabs the knife and gets ready to cut it and goes, I think it's about time for the big reveal. Refrains from cutting it for a second, and then spins the dagger around and stabs it into the table next to the cake as the cake explodes outwards as you kind of like cover your face for a moment and like kind of come back to and see what's going on. You see the top 3 layers of the 5-layer cake have been fucking eviscerated, and there is a Charon standing as you kind of look over. You notice he's not behind the bar when you came anymore. My bad. He's not behind the bar anymore. In the middle of the cake, and he goes, surprise! Let's eat. And everyone begins celebrating and passing out the cake. Hope you all enjoyed that. This was a bit of a goofy adventure, I know, and a bit of a hectic run around with some parts and whatnot, but I personally was hoping that it would be a good scene setter for how Nightside City tends to run and everything. Also, only Chomper the other places went to sleep. But that being said, with it being well over our 4-hour mark now, at a almost 6-hour mark, Jesus, ask if I can pet Bobbert. I mean, yeah, of course. Jinx kind of like walks over, and Bobbert kind of slides out of her hair and down her arm onto your little arm, kind of curls around the same way and is just kind of looking at you. Hi there.
Time for vampire head pats. Pat, pat, pat.
He enjoys it and appreciates it. And with that, we end off the part 1 of our anniversary party. Keep an eye out for next week's schedule. Next week's schedule will probably have our Roblox, our memes, and our karaoke all in one stream next time. That being said, though, thank you, Lackeys, all for coming out. I hope you enjoyed your adventure here on Nightside City. Oi, Jinx. Yes, I'm listening. And I hope you all have a bloody great night, as always. Your luck ran out. I mean, hey, it can only go so far. Eventually the dice get a little angry with being rolled constantly. But, love y'all. Thank you all for coming out. I hope you all have a bloody great night. And as always, maybe don't let Electo buy it. Or just give her like a piece of the devil's or Fury's food cake. Fucking goddamn it, you can tell I'm tired. Bye, love y'all. Mwah.